Alright guys, BLM here. Maybe, hopefully, is it gonna come up for me? Really, also I am probably the most, ill-prepared I've ever been for a stream, considering I didn't even watch half the fucking episode. But, yeah, we're here after Survivor Episode 6, which, from what I watched, seemed to be a fine episode. Yeah, it just felt like just like a farewell to Rome, essentially. But yeah, I missed I should say first half. I missed the first like 20-ish minutes. I started watching right when Genevieve found the advantage. That's where I was helping my parents with stuff to where, yeah, I ended up going a bit longer than expected. I also didn't watch the summit just because I was like, fuck, I have other stuff to do. I'm not gonna watch the summit right now. I'll watch it like 2 times speed tomorrow. So yeah, that's how that happened. Caroline's winning. It didn't seem like that great of an episode for Caroline. But whatever. Again, you were right about that. I still think Genevieve's storyline's like going nowhere then, because I think the fact that like Genevieve got nothing about Rome going home here outside of just saying, hey, Rome doesn't know the plan or whatever, that he's like going home. Like, that's really bad, right, for Genevieve? But like I feel like storyline wise it doesn't even like make sense that like she has no relevance to Rome going home. Yeah, Jeremy is definitely not winning. I think that's very obvious. But like even outside that, I think like just from the like storytelling perspective, it doesn't even make sense. Like that they don't focus on Genevieve when Rome goes home, because like that's her entire fucking storyline. Like her entire story is Rome. Like that's literally how she's introduced to the story is Rome. And the fact that she has like no relevance to Rome going home is really bad. But okay, what are we doing here? Again, I'm starting Dead Space. I'll do easy. Fuck that. I think we're probably good on everything else, right? Cool. Rachel got... Yeah, I know that Rachel got a lot of content. I didn't get to see a lot of it, though. But I'm interested in rewatching it. Or watching it. Getting to watch it. To where... Maybe Rachel's on the uprise, considering she didn't go home. Because, like, initially it's like, okay, Rachel's getting a lot of content. That's obvious because, like, again, she'll be Mergatory food. That would make a lot of sense. But the fact that she didn't go home, it's like, okay, maybe that means something. Is Andy just winning? I felt like this was kind of a bad episode for Andy. Not bad. Like, it was kind of just a fine episode. Like, it wasn't good. It wasn't necessarily, like, detrimental or anything. It was just, like, kind of blah. I don't really have set power rankings because, again, I didn't watch half the episode. Where I'm currently, like, from what I watched, I feel like Teenie and Sue are my top two. I feel like Teenie is continuing to get, like, solid content. It still, like, feels like something's a bit lacking. But I think she's still good. Sue's edit is, like, pretty much what you would expect it to be. I think the thing about Sue that's, like, damning for me is the fact that she got... By the way, I should lower audio. I forgot about that. But, yeah, the, like, damning thing for Sue is that her personal content got shoved to deleted scene. But, like, to be fair, we haven't gotten much, like, actual positive content in this. We're talking about, like, so yeah, we got like a Tiana thing, right? There was like Tiana, like another like Tiana knowing about like Sue's idol and like all that sort of stuff. So where it's like, I don't feel like that's that bad for Sue. Or again, like every winner has like faced like has had like this like negativity against them in the early game. So like, I just feel like that's probably just Sue's if she is the win. Kyle had a good episode. Kyle had a very necessary episode. I feel like Kyle just had, like, it felt like circumstantial content. Considering he wins immunity, also he has, like, again, like, the entire, like, Rome situation seems to, like, spur on from Kyle. It's like, I don't feel he was, like, again, it's fine. Like, it's like Kyle's, like, potential contender. But, like, I wouldn't say it was, like, necessarily, like, a good episode. Is Rome frontrunner host on fire? Potentially. I was gonna say congratulations, Rome, for being on Survivor 50 in the stream title, but I kind of forgot about it. Me and the actors look like shit. I kind of like respect the like concept of it, but yeah, it does look a bit off. It does look a bit weird. Like obviously the fact that it's just a fucking bat is strange. Is Rome worst player of the season? I think it's tough. I debate it myself. I don't know. Well, no, I think TK is worse. But like,
Someone pick up the damn phone.
I think the thing about Rome is based on exit press. I actually feel better about Rome than what we were shown on the show. Simply because it seems like he was actually going to be safe for that Asia tribal no matter what. Where it seemed like it was more so a Genevieve thing, more so than a Rome. Like, like really, like, and it comes down to like Rome had the connection to Genevieve. Genevieve wanted Rome to stay, and and then Genevieve was working with Kashan and Tina. Like that seemed to be like the real reason why the vote went the way it did, more so than like Rome was like actually in true danger. So I feel like that one's a little bit more excusable. Obviously, he was going to go home the next vote if he didn't have, or if Genevieve didn't flip at the last second. But I don't know, it's like really at the end of the day, it's like his entire game is Genevieve. Like that is his game. Like his game is essentially he's staying because Genevieve wants him to. And it's like you got to give him credit for like building the bond Genevieve to where she actually like fights for him to stay 2 times. But it's also a spot where like that's all he has though. So it's like I don't know. I don't think he. I think it's tough with like John Lovett. It's like did John Lovett do that much wrong? Not necessarily. But like Rome did survive 2 tribals. Where John couldn't even survive 1. So it's like I don't know. I think my gut says above Asia too, because again, like if what we're hearing from Express with like Kashan is true, then like Asia or Saul were always going home first. So like in that spot, like essentially just kind of gets outplayed by Rome / Genevieve. So it's like I don't know. I think Asia's worse. I think he's lower than Kashan though. And I would debate Annika. Probably lower than Annika for sure. So like I think at best he's 3 of the 6 boots, but I could see him going lower too. Tiana back in contention. I think the thing about Tiana is that like to me Tiana just feels like a side character, and I'll say also I felt like this was kind of a bad episode for Caroline from what I saw, where like to me it also feels like Caroline is just the side character to Sue's story. Or like. Again, I feel like Sue would be, like, the clear #1 contender if it wasn't for the fact that she had, like, the personal content shoved to the side. Because I feel like Sue's edit is, like, pretty by-the-numbers New Era winner edit. Like, she even has, like, a winning, like, tagline thing at the very beginning saying, when I'm $1 million, I'm going to tell you that, like, a 59-year-old beat all your asses or whatever. It's like she even has, like, that. That was in the intro. Again, we're constantly showing her relationships, like her relationship with Caroline, her relationship with Gabe. Now her like feud with Tiana, which again to me is not even like that damning. I don't know, I feel like on paper Sue should be #1, but I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna do that. By the way, Mitzi's Power ranking is this week. Yeah, bad episode for Sierra from what I saw. She was barely in the episode. So yeah, I think she's near out of contention. I also feel like Sam, to me, at this point, I don't think Sam even, like, because I was thinking before that, I think Sam could be losing finalists. I don't see that for Sam at this point. I think Sam's just like a mid-merge boot. Like, I think Sam, like, I feel, actually, not even mid-merge, maybe, like, beginning of merge, maybe first juror, to be honest. I think that's probably where I actually see Sam at this point. Like, it felt like with the content that we were getting with Andy this episode felt like it was leading, and, like, also with Sam, and, like, again, with certain lines that were subtitled and stuff. Like, I feel like Andy's going to take out Sam, is the sense I get. And also, we did get content from earlier on about how Andy could be the end of Gada, so I feel like that's also a thing to mention. To where I feel like that's where this is going with Sam. And I feel like Sierra is just kind of, like, a side, like, character in that story. Is Omer at best? Yeah, I think at best, yeah. Best player is Teening right now. Best player?
Someone
I
left
don't
in a
know.
hurry.
Is Teeny the best player? Who's the best? Like, okay, let's actually. No,
Where's the
Genevieve's
security
probably the best
located?
player.
Where's anybody?
Saul feels like for sure. Or like, actually, this is the thing too. We're not getting a split tribal, are we? Next episode.
For God's sake.
Um,
That security conference is still
which
working.
that's
Riley,
interesting
get a damage report.
because I think that does
Done
shake
playing
up
around.
how I see the season playing out. Um, I still do think Saul could be the next boot. Um, I feel like that is still very possible. Again, Saul very much streams out as like last person before the jury, but also to be fair, so does like someone like Rachel, so does someone like Genevieve. So like, there's like multiple people fighting for that spot, but like,
Can you reroute power to
I
the
feel like
elevator?
Saul feels the most likely to me though. Because yeah, like more than likely, next person's still not on the jury. Uh, so again, I feel like Saul makes sense there. I don't think Tiana's the next boot. I think at this point, I think Tiana's in it for a while. But I can already tell this playthrough's gonna go shit, but we'll see. I think a woman's going home. Yeah, that's the thing too. Is yeah, we did get the women's alliance thing, which like that being in the preview makes you think that obviously that's not going to happen. I don't know if that necessarily means the women's alliance is like I don't think it necessarily means that a woman is going home, but I think it more likely means that alliance doesn't stick true. So I think it could still be a guy going home, but it would be like a guy that like it would like be like a divide within the women's alliance to cause that specific guy to go home. I don't think Gabe gets there, but like if he gets to the end and gets 0 votes, then that would be obviously very ironic considering his storyline. But I kind of doubt he gets there. I think his game, like I think a major theme of this season seems to be people underestimating people. To where I feel like that's another reason why I think Sue is a potential winner because I think Sue has been like very clearly underestimated by people across the season, with like Gabe in particular, and I feel like she perfectly fits into that. Though to be fair, Caroline fits into that as well. Andy fits into that. Who else? I feel like there's at least one more. But either way, like there's a lot of people that fit into that right now. To where like it's not like it's like Teeny also, but like again, it's not like it completely like really narrows down the field. I don't have any. I didn't make rankings because I barely watched the episode. I'm gonna rewatch it tomorrow. And again, this is power ranking will be this week. But again, I missed the first like 20 minutes of the episode. Bad episode of Rachel? I wouldn't say bad episode because I thought she was fucking dead before this. So where like the fact that she like got something that could potentially start a new storyline, like that's something. Like I would say she's more likely to win at this point than like Saul, than Genevieve. I don't remember who else. It's towards the bottom of my ranking. Let's see. Gabe. I think more likely than Gabe. Probably more likely than Sierra at this point. Potentially even Sam. Yeah, I think she could be top 7. Is that something? Is Andy saying pre-merge the first time that's been said on the show? I feel like that can't be true, right? I feel like it has to have been said at some point beforehand. Watch the first 20 minutes on stream. It's not on Paramount though until when? Let's see. It's not on now, is it? Because if it was, then I would have fucking watched it immediately. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's not. By the way, I love like I go to Paramount. The episode that last Survivor episode I watched is episode 1 of Caramoan. Thank God. Yeah, it's not on there yet. I don't have YouTube TV. I don't have anything. Like I only have like certain streaming services. That's literally all I have. And I have an antenna connected to my other TV, but not the one I'm playing this on. Did Sue unleash her Motherquake? Sure, I guess. Yeah, is that what he was speaking? He's speaking German? Like, why was he speaking German exactly? Like, what was that? Like, is that a reference to something, or did he just speak German just for the sake of speaking German? Charge ups was mostly predictable. Or is the most predictable. I think I remember who goes home, but let's see if I'm right. I mean, it has to be this person, right? I just want to double check so I don't spoil anyone. Yeah, Ryan. Okay, yeah. It had to be Ryan. Yeah, it's about right. Good episode for TV. I thought it was good. Like, it's like realistically, I don't think this episode was like that good for anybody. Yeah, I do remember this. The original. Yeah, I never played Dead Space in full before. I played like the first like couple hours of the original. But yeah, I really I think this was like not that okay. Did not mean to do that. There we go. I didn't feel like anyone seemed to have like that great of an episode in the grand scheme of things. Though like a lot of people had like fine episodes. I feel like Teeny's one of those. Like Sue is one of those. I feel like Rachel seems to be one of those. Cool. Well, that's fantastic. Yeah, that was so surreal seeing Rome in Jeff's chair. Which again, congratulations Rome for being on Survivor 50. The season as unpredictable as 43. I mean, with 43, I feel like it's like, I don't know, was it that unpredictable until it was? I feel like we're not going to know until, like, the end. Where it's like, I really 43, it's like, I felt like I had a good grasp on things, and I was just wrong. Kind of. I had Gabler too by the end, but, like, still, it's like, I didn't actually have much faith in Gabler winning. So, like, that's not really a spot where, like, I thought it was unpredictable during the season. I was just, like, wrong on how it played out. I think, like, more, like, I feel like 41 was more unpredictable. Or, like, even with the Tiffany thing, I had reservations, but I was just like, well, then who the fuck else is it? And then, obviously, Erica happened. Where I feel like 41 is more unpredictable than 43. I would even say, like, was 45 more unpredictable up to this point? Because I feel like up to this point, I did not have, like, a really good grasp on 45 either. What do you think about Andy's episode? I thought it was fine. Again, it was like, it was not bad, but it wasn't good either. It was just like fine. It felt like I feel like he's being set up to switch on Sam is what I'm guessing. I feel like the fact that we like got a lot of focus on like Sam being okay with like Andy being the vote, and then at the end of the episode we have like Andy going like asking Sam, was I the backup, and like Sam lying to him. And then we also got like the stuff around the idol, which by the way is also really stupid of Sam, the entire idol situation. Like that fact that, oh, I didn't play my idol because again, Andy would now know I don't trust him. It's like, well, but Rachel knows you have the idol. Like, she could just tell him. Like, again, that's so fucking stupid. That's like your rationale for not playing the idol. It's better like you actually just tell him about the idol before the tribal and then played it there. I think that would have been better off than just lying to him the entire time. But whatever. This is not Callisto Protocol. There was that 43 suck. This season doesn't. I mean, maybe. I think I was between D and Emily, but yeah, actually, too. Yeah, I think by the time I merged, it was D and Emily, right? I see Dark Side of Reality TV. Wait, what were we talking about? The Dark Side of Reality TV episode on Survivor? What does that even mean? Sue's personal story come out later in the season. I mean, like, her personal stuff like got shown again, but later, right? Like her stuff about her being like, what is she? I don't remember. Like she owns like some like airplane school for women or something like that. Like, didn't they mention that already on the show? In like episode like 3 or 4 or something. So it's like I believe they did eventually show something close to it, but there's like did it later. What am I doing right now? Am I supposed to be like shooting this or something? Cool, that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I don't know what the fuck that is. Dark Side of Reality TV. Can this thing die? Excuse me? There we go. Alright, what was this? Oh, Hatch. I mean, what, is this just the Stacy situation, or what?
Power bar on the ground, like right at my feet, and Richard saw it.
I think it was a power bar, but if you're talking about that calorie,
Oh, actually, we knew about this too. Or is this the same situation? Either way, whatever. It's like,
Power bar.
again, there were a lot of sketchy stuff going on in Borneo. It does feel like Jeff is slowly pulling the curtains back on a new era. Yeah. I would say I did get very worried listening to On Fire podcast, him talking about it. Because he still doesn't seem to be like all in on bigger tribes. Where he was talking about how, like, because like they asked him, oh, you always said smaller tribes are better or whatever, so why'd you do this? And it's like, and it's like, it did worry me a bit, his response. And like he did seem to like go and ask Charlie his opinion to see like to ask like is he like, I don't know, it's like for confirmation or whatever of his opinion, where it's like he talked about how like, oh, I'm scared of like there's being like a lot of groupthink and whatever, which is like, I mean, sure, but it's like that's kind of the fucking game to a degree. And it's like you already have all this other like bullshit in the game anyway. And also it's like then fucking merge later then. Maybe that's also a thing you could do. You mentioned charcuterie. Actually, I did laugh when the word charcuterie was said because that's me. There's also another thing that like was said. I what was it? There was something else too.
He's gone.
But again, like Survivor Borneo, like we know that there's all this stuff. Again, like I never doubted Stacy. Stacy is right. Like I like, did anyone not like believe Stacy? Like again, Stacy is right. Again, do I think it's a spot where like Mark Burnett went to like Sean and said, "Hey, you better fucking vote for Rudy"? No, but like, did he say, "Hey, isn't Rudy good for your game?" Like, isn't Stacy bad for your game? Yeah, 100% he did that. Like, I think that's like undeniable. Again, like 100%. There's like a lot of sketchy stuff in Borneo. Like, I think that's like pretty undeniable to me. All that stuff happened.
I'll handle it. Just make sure there's power to the repair systems.
And Isaac.
Yeah.
It's on Daily Motion? That's really random. Why is it on Daily Motion?
She'll do this.
Ever want a joint tribal in the pre-merge again? I do 100% want. Like, I always wanted
We're safe.
a joint tribal. Lacey Stillman, sure. I don't know why they don't do split tribal or split. I'm saying split. Joint tribals. Like, I'm shocked that they've only done it twice, and you would think like New Era is like the perfect time to do it. So it's like I just don't understand why they don't. Like, it's such a strange thing to me. And like, actually, no, I do know why they don't, because they want fucking smaller groups. Still, it was an Edge of Extinction where they almost went to Rocks, but they agreed to just vote out Wendy. What is this? Was ever happened? Oh, I saw this. Yeah, this is like the rules from the Survivor board game or whatever. No, obviously no. Like, literally, we're not gonna, like, if there was a tie on Micronesia, it's not like Jeff Probst's gonna come out and say, okay, I get the final vote. I'm gonna pick fucking Parvati, because that's who would have won it if he did choose. It's like, no, come on. Yeah, smaller groups suck. But again, it's dangerous fun to have small groups. Like, actually, genuinely listening to Jeff's explanation of it is so fucking like mind numbing too, of why he likes smaller groups. Like, to be fair, he did like counteract that. Like, he could see the other argument, like in the On Fire podcast. So like, I feel like hopefully that's him being willing to kind of relent on that a bit. So again, I don't think he will before 50, but like hopefully, like by 50 he does. Cool. Big Wendy for 50? Sure, why not? Doubt it, but why not? Jeff voted out Parvati. Didn't Parvati vote out Jeff? Or did Parvati idled out Jeff, right? Is that what happened? It was something like that, right? In that video? Yeah, Jeff Probst decides the boot order and it's just all men final 3s and 2s. I feel like that's not actually what would happen, right? Like 100% it would be like Parvati winning Micronesia in like a landslide probably. It would be Parvati winning Heroes Villains. It would be like Carolyn winning 44. I don't know. I feel like there's definitely like women that would have won if it was like purely Jeff's choice. Emily would have won 45. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, Aubrey would win Co-Wrong. Maybe. To be fair, I think that one would be close, actually, Aubrey or Ty. Because I think a lot of people... This is the thing, too, is like with Co-Wrong. I think a lot of people assume that he's like so upset at Co-Wrong's outcome because Aubrey didn't win. It's like, no, he's upset at Michelle winning. He likes both Aubrey and Ty. He's never actually said specifically that like Aubrey got robbed or like Ty got robbed. He just says that, yeah, I don't think we got like a good whatever result or whatever. It's like he's never said that like, oh, Aubrey should have won. Like he likes both Aubrey and Ty. Okay, these are save points. Just saying the twist is the only one. Is that only one person's immune? Yeah. It's funny that, yeah, now like having a normal round of gameplay is a twist. That is kind of funny. That's the case. Yeah, Julie wins Vanuatu. Yeah. Cool. Thailand? I'm not sure, actually. Not Brian, obviously. Not Clay. It might be Helen. It might be... Like, he was pretty chummy with Big Ted, but... He's not picking Big Ted, right? It could be Ken. Maybe. Am I terrified right now? I am. I knew Earn the Merge is just the merge with like a 2-phase immunity challenge. It's literally just a regular merge with a more convoluted way of giving out the immunity.
Those arms.
Gabon, actually didn't I do... Who did I even say in my Jeff Probst favorite player video? Because I did do that. He's like, obviously that's just the answer, right? Or are we, if we're just talking about who made it out of the people, like if we're talking about the entire boot order, then yeah, it'll just be like who he picks as his favorite player. If we're talking about who he would vote for, then like obviously I also did that. When did I do the favorite character or favorite player video? That was 3 years ago.
Now you can redeem.
Okay, cool. I didn't realize this was that long ago. Xian. I mean, One World, he loves Kim, he loves Troyzan. So, either one. Who'd I pick for Gabon? I picked Bob, but that's like retroactive though. Like that's not how he would do it like at the time. I literally did predicting who Jeff Probst would vote for. Came out 6 months ago. And I've also done predicting Jeff Probst's favorite player from every season. 600 Twitch followers, thank God. Who'd I say? Like, Gabon, I'm pretty sure I do say Sugar, but Bob over Susie, I think is what... Or maybe I just say Bob outright, I'm not sure. Again, the thing about, like, Bob is that, like, Jeff hated Bob on the island, but he, like, loves Bob post-show. So it's, like, it's kind of this, like, weird dynamic there. To where, like, I guess it's, like, if he's at Final Tribal, I think he goes Sugar, but, like, I think he always, like, hated Susie with a passion to where, I think he would vote Bob over Susie no matter what, if that was, like, the determined, like, if that was the swing vote. Is Rome the worst new era merge boot? Probably, yeah. I mean, I think it'll be tough to be better, or tough to be worse. Right? I guess like Lydia's pretty bad though, but I don't know. Like at least Lydia was like in a majority at a point, which I guess too for Rome kind of was. I don't know. Oh, I forgot about Josh. Actually, yeah, Josh is worse. Yeah, Josh is actually worse than Rome, which is funny. But yeah, I think Josh is worse than Rome. Lydia at Hourglass? I don't think that matters though. Like to me, it's like that doesn't matter. Especially because like they all knew it was happening too. Like it's not like 41s where like it was a shock that like Hourglass happened. They all in 42 they all knew it was happening. Like they all predicted the twist because they gave them more information about it. But also think to me it's like, well, that shouldn't even be happening anyway. Like the fact that half the fucking tribe is given immunity at the merge vote. It's like if you get like screwed over by the fact that like you weren't part of the half of the tribe that got immunity. It's like, doesn't matter to me because like you shouldn't have had like half the tribe should not have immunity at the merge vote anyway. Like the thing that would be more damning is that like she's a target because the options are so limited. That's more damning. But like just the concept that she was on the winning team and then she lost her immunity. It's like, well, she never should fucking had immunity to begin with. Yeah, I think Josh is like fundamentally worse. Or like Josh would have actually been gone. Actually, I guess too, he did get kind of swap screwed. But even then, he would have been gone if his tribe ever lost in their tribal, didn't go to tribal. I don't know. Actually, maybe it's a bit closer. I'm thinking actually. What am I doing here? This cool. Yeah, that's the thing too. Yeah, you gotta say. Yeah, I guess with him, it's like two things, right? 2 times it happens. Yeah, I guess Josh is still worse. Yeah, it's fair to Lydia. That probably Tori goes. Manually attach. Cool. Yeah, I mean, the entire episode just seemed to be dunking on him, right? Or like he had the or like, what was that situation, Kyle? It was that he like talked to Kyle at night. Kyle told him like a lot of dirt. Then Rome decides to like spread it to everybody, and that it was real though, right? Not as any like like any bearing on the edit, but like just in terms of like practically, like this is like it was real information, right? That Rome spread. Which I guess too fair, like Rome, like in actuality, Rome does spread real information, right? Like, has he outright lied about information? Maybe back in the Asia situation, did he lie back then? But, like most of the times, he's actually like telling the truth about things, just like no one believes him because they assume he's lying, right? But he's like last episode, like the Genevieve Saul thing, like he was telling the truth. He was obviously trying to like twist it to his like own benefit, but like he was actually telling the truth though. Okay. Oh, there's one behind me too? Perfect. Oh, I can't get away from it. Cool. Soul discredited him, he never recovered. Yeah. Yeah, in retrospect, was Soul the better target than Asia? I guess, like, would they win the immunity challenge if they lost? I guess they only won one immunity challenge. It is funny how, like, Callisto Protocol is literally just Dead Space. Because I love how, like, I'm stomping on it and I'm thinking, oh, yeah, that's why I did in Callisto Protocol. And I realized, oh, wait, this game did it first. Yeah, it's literally just Rome. And, like, I thought they would at least set up, like, Shot in the Dark or something. They really just, like, did not even bother. Which, again, you can't really, if, like, Rome never talked about using Shot in the Dark because he was so confident he was saying. It's so funny, too, that he votes for Sam because he thinks the votes are so locked in for Saul that he can like split the vote or whatever, or just throw like a hinky vote. Yeah, I think it would have been tough for them to even like create a decoy vote based on the footage they had. I did see that. I did see that. Like, I didn't remember if it was this episode, but I did see that one of the episodes was called A New Era. And, like, all the episodes have era in the title, right? For challenge. So that's a bit strange. How do you use health kits again? Do I need it? I'm like at half health or so, right? That's the thing I do really respect about this game is that, like, the, like, HUD is all, like, in-game. Yeah, that one challenge they were never going to win with the puzzle. I wonder if Asia stays, how does that change things? It's probably just the same, right? Maybe, well, I guess not necessarily. No, because Rome has to steal a vote, so yeah, it's probably just the same no matter what. Because, yeah, no matter what, Rome and Genevieve probably still flip. To take out Kashan. I think it's funny how a lot of what we've seen from Kyle is that he's a good guy, and then he's like, fuck Rome, yeah. I mean, it is funny also, like, how, like, his content is just, like, almost entirely, like, situational. Where, like, outside of him having, like, a good opening confessional in episode 1, like, everything else has been completely, circumstantial, seemingly. Oh, I forgot about that. Well, actually, no. I was thinking if Asia goes over Saul. Well, I guess Saul. Yeah, I thought about it, right. I'm talking about if Asia, like, if they vote for Saul instead of Asia. It's like if essentially just the same as what we got. Just Asia's there instead of Saul. Okay, what am I doing? This is gonna go great. Again, this playthrough is gonna be amazing. I'm sure of it. Like, it says manually fix, but how do I manually fix it? Oh, Genevieve makes jury? We'll see. I mean, obviously, there's only one more boot before jury, so... yeah, we'll see. Caught through Sam's name... throw out Sam's name, but Rome was the first to say Tiana's name. Okay, so he was the one to say Tiana. See, that's why I didn't know. I didn't know if, like, did he say Tiana's name, or was that Kyle? So he did lie about that part. Yeah, I thought that was funny, him calling himself a dumbass. Yeah, Andy got the mid-season interview, which, like, to be fair, doesn't really mean anything. I mean, like, up to this point, though, the person that gives the mid-season interview has never won. But I don't think that means anything, though. I think it just so happens to be the case. Because, like, I'm pretty sure it's Dalton that decides the interview, right? It's not like CBS is like, hey, we'll give you this person or whatever. So it's like, I don't know if it really, like, means anything, but again, the winners never had a mid-season interview, so that's something. When's Kyle getting voted out? I could see next episode. I think he screams out early merge, no matter what. This doesn't work, right? Or does it? No, it doesn't. Cool. So what do I do?
The autoloader's busted.
Oh, did I never, like, actually activate it until now? Whatever. Cool. Cane boot. I could see that. Yeah, like Final 9-ish. Like a little bit, like the vote after, like, a big blind side or so. I can kind of see that. Oh, I'm supposed to... okay, I get it. Maybe. There we go. Top 3 for winner ranking? Are we saying most likely to win or what? This guy, Jeff, really tries to gaslight us into thinking he's the only person to have immunity at the first round. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. It's funny. It's funny that, like, now, like, a normal format is a twist. Play Dead Nightmare? I would like to play Red Dead in the DLC. Actually, I think I will in April of next year, because I think that's the anniversary. So I think I'll stream Red Dead next year. I think Teeny Sue are my top 2 right now. Oh, cool! Wow, okay, cool. I missed like all those shots. That's great. I don't even know how much ammo I have. 10? Cool. Can he die, please? Thank you. I dropped Sam quite a bit. I dropped him to like 8 or something. Where I think this episode made me feel like I think Sam's set up for a fall. Where like even like coming out of the last episode, I was like, okay, I don't think he's winning, but like I think there's at least like a chance of like losing finalists. I don't even think that anymore. I think he's just like a mid-merge boot. I mean Andy's 3, so I guess like down a spot. Because what last week I had Teeny, Andy, Caroline was my top 3. So like essentially just Andy and Caroline went down a spot. Sue went up like 2 or 3 spots. Again, like at the end of the day, like this episode was not really like that good or bad for anyone in particular. Like it was just like kind of a nothing episode from an Edgic perspective. Like I don't feel like that much changed. Like I think we're just getting like more of the same Sue stuff, but it's like I feel like the fact that we're still getting it is probably good for her. I feel like Caroline like wasn't that relevant. So like that's again like minorly bad, but not like completely damning. Andy gets the same sort of stuff he's always getting. I can see Andy being like Owen. I think that's 100% plausible. Oh, Anonymous happened. Yeah, that was fine. I mean, I don't like the fucking format for the ending. Like, I was happy that at least there was a benefit to being the final Anonymous. Or at least there was that, but like, why is the final game just like a game of you like bluffing if you have the right box or not or whatever? I feel like that's like a weird way to end like the Anonymous. But yeah, I mean, Trace Candace is really good. Trace Canada, like I think is getting like better and better every week. I think Trace Canada is like legitimately like one of the best Trader seasons at this point. Again, I miss the like probably the most integral aspect of the episode too, which makes it tough for me to analyze because like I feel like the beginning of the episode is what like really matters in terms of like who gets like the like who gets to say what immediately after a merge and like who gets to set up their like new like the like a new start of their storyline or whatever. It's like I kind of missed all that because like by the time I started watching again, it was like after I assume all the like the introduction stuff post merge. So like I feel like it's like tough to really gauge for me on some of these people. Yeah, Jasmine. And they're all shit. Like almost everyone on this season shit of the traders. Yeah, Nina winning. Again, good for her. Another Twine to get a win. So that's something. Yeah, I think Netta's winning is my sense too. I think like practically, I don't like it. Just feels like so obvious. I think it's like to the point where like, is it too obvious that she's gonna win? Okay, what is this stuff? I should probably equip this, right? Oh, wait, I have to outright use it? Can I not, like, use it on the weapon wheel? No? Cool. I guess I should use... Yeah, I should use this. Yeah, it's probably good enough for now. John Michael next boot? I mean, it seems the most likely, right? I think the thing about the traders, like, for me, is, like, it feels like the trajectory of the season feels, like, too obvious, right? So, like, that can't actually be where the season's going. Which, like, to be fair, if it is, I'm fine with that because, like, I would love to see Netta win. But, like, also, it's like, did they really make it this obvious, though? That Netta's gonna win? I mean, I think it's funny that John Michael did it, especially because of how like see-through it was. Where like people just like instantly pegged on like what he was doing. Like I think on paper it's like it's fine, but like obviously you have to get away with it though. So I think the fact that he... Okay, cool. Wow, I fucking played that terribly. I think the fact that he gets caught right away is what makes it like so bad. Where like at the end of the day, it's like it's really just a matter of like how much do you give a shit about $5,000. Like like obviously in an ideal world you would have the shield, that way you know who's vulnerable and that sort of thing. But also it's like it doesn't actually, but then again it doesn't really matter though, right? Because you can't merge from your own group, right? Like you have to merge from the outside of your group, or else it's like obvious that's one of your group, especially when all of you were in that group, all of the traders were in that group. See, actually that makes it dumber. Yeah, that does actually make it dumber. Here's the villain. So I think if George voted Matt out over Nina, Nina would have won the season. Potentially. I think she has a good shot at the jury if George isn't there, and even with George there, potentially. So it's like, does she get there? Do they still cut? Like, if Matt goes, it's what? Nina, George, Liz, Jerry. Liz probably wins final immunity. It just matters, does Liz want to go? Like, I think in that spot, I think George and Jerry vote out Nina. Does Liz keep Nina? Not sure. Then again, it would be Nina or George, though, right? So I guess it would be like, how much do you believe that Liz was always going to cut George? I think is the question. But also, would it even make that much of a difference if it's George or Nina? Considering they're both like really big jury threats. I had to hold. Cool. Like, is this where I'm supposed to be? Basically, whoever won fire would win the game. Probably, yeah. Where I do think both George and Nina likely beat Liz. So, like, if there is a fire making challenge, then yeah, like whoever wins it probably wins the game. I rank 47 pre-merge. I think I thought it was last time. Or like, it's good. It's like, I don't like, it's not really like amongst the best pre-merges of all time for me, but like amongst the new era, it's like probably like what, like number 2, possibly number 1. I don't know. It's good. I don't think I'm like, I see like a lot of people talking about this season on Twitter as if this is like one of the best seasons like ever or something, like definitely like best season in a while. It's like, I feel like for me personally, I was definitely a lot more excited about 45 than I am for this season. Where I think I was having a lot more fun with 45. But again, I like the season too. We'll see how it goes. Got the Jesse Boone Blood vs. Water, and your mom went from liking Sam to complete hating her. Well, that's something. I mean, I don't know. It's like, to me, it's like, do you really do hate Sam for that? It's like, I feel like that's the best thing Sam does the entire season. Winning better than Liz winning? I mean, yeah. I think almost anything is better than Liz winning. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way? Cool. I forgot that was a thing. This tells me where to go. I'm a fucking idiot. I think Rome is on 50 as of right now. Could change. We still have 2 more seasons to run through, but I think if the cast was made just right now of the people up to 47, I think he's on. I think harming him is the fact that he is, like, again, a relatively early boot, but I think Jeff is obviously, like, very, very pro-Rome. I think, like, if I were to guess, I would say Rome's his favorite person of the season. Yeah. I think Rome is likely on. I think it was last Thursday, wasn't it, the Xbox thing? I watched it, but, like, there's nothing there I was, like, that interested in. Like, the only thing that was, like, interesting was the Control, or, like, the Remedy multiplayer game, but, like, it's also a multiplayer game, so. And maybe I'll play it. It's going to be on Game Pass, so, like, I'll have access to it, but I'm not, like, dying to play it. Can Shan still be on 50? Yes. Will she be? Probably not. But can she be? Yeah. I wouldn't like completely rule her out, but I would not bank on it either, though. Well, wait. Perfect. Thank you, camera. Okay, I am supposed to go that way. I just wanted to make sure. Rome's arguably the first person to really have Jeff's job specifically. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder, is Rome now the front runner to be the next host of Survivor? I mean, well, we know that they love 48, so I'm assuming 48's gonna have a lot of potential returnees. Again, we'll obviously have to see about 49. It'd be funny if they just like don't give a shit about 49. Cool. Oh, did I die? Perfect. I think Devin's the next host. I think he's definitely a front runner. I'm not gonna play the. I'm watching a playthrough of the Alan Wake DLCs. Well, I watched Night Springs. Now I'm gonna. I started the first like 45 minutes of the other one. What's it called again? The Lake House. So I'm just gonna watch a playthrough of it. I don't feel like spending that much money on the Alan Wake DLCs. I'm going to probably end up buying it eventually though, because I'm gonna like probably like if it's available at least, I'll probably try to get a physical copy of Alan Wake 2 eventually if it gets cheaper. If it doesn't, then oh fucking well, I'm not spending $80 for a game I already fucking own. That I already spent like $40 to get digitally. Okay, cool. Die, please? Thank you. Alright, I guess I have to use some health things. What button is it? I don't remember. Cool. Oh my god, I'm almost dead already. Whatever. Yeah, I have Times for Rebels over. That's not even, like, I don't even think it's close, to be honest. I think my opinion of Heroes of Villains has gone down over time. I debate if Heroes of Villains is better than 2017 at this point. But Times for Rebels is like a truly like all-time elite season. Yes, I can buy Last of Us Remake because I actually give more of a shit about Last of Us Remake. And you know what? If they fucking remake Last of Us again, I'll buy it again. Watch for have another dance speed situation. Hopefully not. Do I have a trader's ranking? What ranking are we saying? Season ranking, player ranking, ranking of the traders themselves? To which all of them no. Season ranking, I have like kind of one in my head, but like outside that, no. Yeah, ranking of the traders, no, I don't. I don't think I care enough, to be honest. Like I can tell you that I think probably the best trader is probably what, Harry, or Suri, probably 1 to 2, and then like. Then, too fair, I don't even fucking remember all the traders anymore. Like, Alex is good, but she was only good, like, she was only a trader for, like, a third of the season, so, like, that kind of nullifies part of it. Same thing with, like, Bailey. Is that her name? Was her name Bailey? It was, right? From New Zealand? Harry, my question was, I mean, I think they all do. I think the thing about Suri is that Suri, like, faced off against, like kind of, I don't know. Like, she had, like, a lot of people, like, one, it's, like, half the cast were, like, again, kind of nobodies in a spot where, like, she's a pseudo-celebrity. Also, she came in with, like, a lot of friends. So, like, I feel like that's also a thing that, like, affects Suri's placement for me. So, like, I feel like Harry, like, faced off against a lot of adversity and overcame all that. It's R2, that's what it is. Cool. I was like trying to remember what the fuck's the stomp button. I'm spoiling AU versus the world. Kinda. I get the spoilers are real. Yeah, Here's Run still best 2013. Or 2023. But I do question right now if it's even the number 2 AU season. Speaking of that, I did prep the AU season ranking that I'll do next year. So that's something. Which, like, dude, there's not much to prep. It literally takes like 10 minutes to prep because I already know what my ranking is. And I already have all the images I need. All it literally was is like finding an image to use for GLP on the thumbnail. Okay, cool. Great. I think 2017 is more consistent. I think 2017 is more consistent. I think well, not 20. Heroes of Villains has a higher high. I think like the beginning of Heroes of Villains and the end of Heroes of Villains are both bad. Where like I feel like with 2017, there's like a couple episodes here and there that are kind of lacking. But I think as a whole, it's a more like consistent season. Oh, that's how you reload. Die, please? Thank you. I just don't know what the fuck JLP thinks. Like, the only reason I do the Jeff ones is because I know how Jeff thinks. Like, I know what he would say in most situations. Where, like, I don't know how any of these other people think. Like, I haven't done as much of a deep dive into, like, Julie Chen or JLP or any of these other people. Like, maybe I think Grodner would be the only one I could maybe consider doing. Okay, cool. Oh, that killed me? Well, that's great. Yeah, Rome, now that he's an early boot, he's definitely going to make the cast there. I didn't even expect him to be eligible. But yeah, he definitely takes over Sifu's spot, at least. Like, Sifu shouldn't have even been there to begin with. But he's definitely there now. I think 41 will be entirely forgotten. I think 43 will have Jesse and Carla in contention. Potentially Cody for the rivalry. But even then, I don't think they're locks at this point. Okay, cool. Do I have to heal? I assume I do then, right? Michelle almost got medevac today. Was she like hyperventilated or whatever? Or she like got not got dehydrated or whatever? Wrong button. That's not what I meant to do either. Yeah, so they don't reload my health, do they? What dicks. Again, locks for 50. Again, like I've said this a billion times now. It's like what? Carolyn, Marianne, Jam Jam, if they're eligible for the theme. Rick Devens. Maybe Christian. I think that's about it. Yeah, heat stroke. Yeah, that's what it is. I don't think there's many like true locks though. I think, well, I don't think either Hunter or Cody are on. I think it's the reality. I think Cody's more likely because there's a chance they want the Cody-Jesse rivalry. I just doubt Hunter's even in the running. Or, like, I feel like the only way Hunter is in the running is if Jonathan is on. They're like, okay, we need someone to combat Jonathan. They feel like Hunter is that person. Even then, I don't even think that's likely. You think Cody will make it? I think it's tough. I think try to put the cast together. I think it's very, very tough, especially following diversity mandate. I think it's very difficult to find a spot where Cody is on. Q is near lock. I would not say absolute lock because I think he could be replaced over time. Because again, we still got 3 more seasons. Well, 2 more technically, but even like Rome is in the Q archetype. To where like maybe they're like, hey, we have Rome, we don't need Q. I think realistically they put both. But yeah, I think it's like Q is a near lock, but I would not say absolute lock. Do I think Aubrey lost Korang because she's a nerd? Michelle's a pretty girl? No, I don't. Yeah, Ties of the Rebels is like number 5 global. Or Heroes of Villains is like probably like 15-ish. Don't expect anyone from 49 to be on 50. I think you're delusional if you think that's the case. There will definitely be at least one. There's no way there's not at least one. there's at least going to be like the Malcolm of the season that makes it on the 50. Like, there's absolutely no way there's not at least one. So mad that I fell asleep before Balatro. Well, that's something. Well, again, I was like half paying attention to it too. I don't know where, like, it's towards the bottom. Too close in between filming, no one knows who they are. That's what every returnee season. Like, literally every like returnee season has people from the previous season. Like, literally every single one, right? Outside Winners at War, but that's like special circumstances because they didn't reveal the winner yet, so they couldn't have Tommy on. And to be fair, Tommy would have said no. But yeah, 100%. If 40 was not Winners at War, Elaine is 1,000,000,000% back. Like, that's not even a question. Like, Elaine is guaranteed on 40 if they didn't have Winners at War. Again, literally, like, every single returnee season outside Winners at War, like, literally All Stars had Rupert. What was it? Micronesia had Amanda and James. Here's Villains had Russell. Karamoan had Malcolm. Second Chance had Joe and Shireen, though obviously it's a different circumstance there, but still. Game Changers had Zeke and Michaela. Like, there is absolutely no way that there's not going to be a single 49 person on 50. I think they still love Elaine. I think Elaine's the only one I see in like true contention. I do think it's been enough time though that they are probably not. But like, I think it's a spot where like it's not because 49 is the way or 39 is 39. I think it's more just because it's been too much time. Where like again, I think Elaine, like I think they're not going to pick someone involved in Dan Spiela's situation. Like Kelly Kim is never coming back, even if she wanted to. Missy is never coming back. But again, I think Elaine, they kept her away from that situation because they intentionally wanted to bring her back. Also, I feel like Janet is probably never coming back because of that too. But again, if 40 again for 40 though, they definitely would have brought back Elaine. Like, not even a question. Like, they loved Elaine. Nora is never coming back. Krishma, I think, is just off their radars at this point. I feel like we could see an interview of Jaff where he says he wishes they did another returning season between 40 and 50. I don't know if he would say that. I feel like that's not Jeff to admit to that. Yeah, Janet's never playing again. Lauren, I think Lauren is the second most likely. I do think time has passed that. We're like, I think if like 44 was a returnee season, I think Lauren could definitely be in contention. Again, it's Survivor 50. It's been 11 seasons. They're obviously like a much more preoccupied new era, and she just simply isn't a name that's like in the like Survivor lexicon at this point. Tommy doesn't want to come back, and also I don't think they would want Tommy anyway for this. Winners at War 2, I think they'll call Tommy. Because I do think they like Tommy, but I don't think they're like dying to have Tommy return though. But again, Tommy doesn't want to come back anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's always been uneven seasons. Which, yeah, I don't know what the, like, full reason is, but I do feel like it has to be intentional. Or, like, even the, even Cambodia was obviously filmed second. Imagine 50 happens and there's, like, 7 to 8 pre-New Era people on. I mean, that's not unrealistic. Like, 7 to 8 out of 20, I think that's about, like, you know, I think 7 is what I would guess. Is 7 pre-New Era, 13 New Era. I think that's about right. They can't do a Winners at War 2 if they wanted to. I don't think enough winners want to come back. Obviously, they could if they paid them enough. But like, even that, it's like, I don't think they have any interest in doing it right now. And also, it's like, I don't think the winners want to either. Cool. Yeah, this is not going great. Guessing 5 at most. I mean, I think Rick Devens, Christian, Angelina. And then maybe Dominic. Do they get an old schooler? Is a question. Yeah, so I guess it's like 5 or 6, right? Yeah, maybe 5 or 6. I would love if Sydney made it on, but don't know. I finished Tanaka. I finished Yuko. And I think that's all that I've maxed out since like I finished Maiko a while back. I don't know if Chrissy's back at this point. Earl is probably I was just a billion times. I think Earl is the most likely old schooler. And by old school, obviously meaning like pre-30s, I guess. I guess that's what we're considering old school at this point. Devin Pinto? No. Like, never. I don't think Devin would have even... Like, I don't think Devin's even in contention. Again, if this was 40, then yeah, he would be in contention. But for 50, no. Like, also, okay, cool, I forgot to heal. Do I even have anything to heal? Yeah, Devin himself doesn't even, like, want to come back. Right, he said that he would only come back if it's blood versus water and his mom gets to play. Okay. Yeah, straight up, probably not a good stream game. But whatever, I'll still play at least for the rest of the stream. Draft tonight, probably not. I did romance Yuko. And again, I maxed out her social link so I can cheat on her. I regret it. I mean, too bad, I would break up with her if that was an option, but it's not. So I have to cheat on her now. I would love Victoria to play again. It's not happening though. Oh, perfect. Okay, die? What the fuck? Like, how many hits did he take? Next draft 100? Oh, we gotta make it special then. Which new era season will have the most returns for 50? 48 or 45 would be my guess. Where I think they clearly love the 45 cast. And I think it's like recent enough to where I could see 45 being their Kageon. Or what Dave vs. Goliath would have been. If 40 was a normal returning season. But also supposedly they love 48. I think 44 is a bit too long ago. So like, I don't think we're going to... Because like, it's going to be 4 returnees. Like, one of these seasons is going to get 4 returnees. I think 45 is my guess for which season that is right now. Excuse me? How many hits is he taking? We're looking at 44. I think they get Jam Jam. I think they get Carolyn. I don't know if they get Carson. Like, that's a maybe. And I think Franny's the other maybe. But I think Jam Jam and Carolyn are definitely there. If they say yes, which I think Jam Jam will definitely say yes. And I guess the question is, do they allow returnees? Or allow winners, I mean. Which would be the question for Jam Jam. But if they do allow winners, I think Jam Jam's a lock. Matt Blankenship? No. I think his only chance is if they're like, we want the couple. I don't think naturally Matt would blanket on. Even though I think they like Matt. I think actually like... I think Matt Blankenship might be like one of the like... kind of like surprise people that Jeff Probst really likes. Or like, I don't think people talk about Matt Blankenship. But like... Cool. What the fuck was that? But also I think it's like tough to fit him on. I think Charlie and... I could see Charlie and Carson being on. I don't think that's that... Like... I don't think they're similar enough. And like also it's like I don't think they give a shit about Archetype anymore anyway. But... I think if anything, Drew and Carson are probably more like fighting for the same spot. Where I think like Charlie's more of like the Spencer, where like Cochran is more of like, or fuck with Cochran. Well, like Carson's more of the Cochran. I think they're like different like types of nerds. I would rather see Drew than Carson. But again, I don't know. Oh, cool. This playthrough's got so shit. They shared a post with Carson. Yeah, he's like, I'm not sure where they stand on Carson because like they did. Like I'm sure they were annoyed that they had to like shut down his podcast. Where that was a thing that happened. But realistically, yeah, I think they'll be willing to bring Carson back though. 3 or 4 rounds and combined age of your picks be exactly 100. So you need an average age of 25. I feel like you'll be fucked, but you can't like pick anyone old then, right? Because if you pick someone like in their like 50s, then like your entire draft is fucked. It's like you have to like I think the highest. Well, actually no. Even if you pick someone in their 40s, like your remaining picks have to be 20, right? I guess we could do 3 rounds. 3 rounds would make that better. But yeah, that's like, I feel like that'll be a weird draft. But I wouldn't be opposed to it though. Like Carson and Carolyn had a podcast like a year ago or so, which they now have a new podcast. But like they had one like a year or so ago, and they got shut down because they were spilling production secrets. And now they're back with another podcast, but they're not under NDA anymore, so they could do whatever. But at the time they were under NDA, so they weren't. Like Survivor could shut them down. What percentage chance Omer be on 50? Percentage? Like, I don't know, like 1? 5 maybe? I don't know. Like, there's a chance. He's not likely, though. I think he's a bit too far back at this point. I think they're not... Like, if I were to guess for 42, I think their top priorities are Marianne and Jonathan. And, like, realistically, I don't think Omer was ever that high on their boards. Cool. I think the thing I'll always remember about Omer is that, like, him and Marianne went to a Big Brother taping, and they literally did, oh, a special guest in our audience, it's Marianne, and just didn't bother to mention Omer, who's right next to her. I think that is, yeah, I think that's an indication of how they feel about Omer. How CBS feels about Omer, at least. Okay. Yeah, actually, you know what? I just realized it. Fuck it. We're gonna play this on story mode. Who cares? I don't actually even know what that affects, but we'll see. It's gotta make this easier, right? You would think. Oh no, I still died. Oh, that's funny. Omer without Dre is I think it's the same. I don't think Omer was ever someone they liked that much. Like, they're fine with him. I think they liked his role in the season, but like it was never a spot where like Omer was that likely to ever return. Again, like if 44 was returning season, then yeah, Omer would definitely be in the running. But again, we're at 50. It's like there's so many other people. Yeah, again, I love Omer. Omer's on my Dreamcast. I would love to see Omer play again. He's such like fun, like chaotic energy on like any of the games you see him play online. But again, he's never like playing Survivor again at this point. I should say never. I think it's very unlikely he's playing Survivor again. Okay, so heals automatically. Okay, so should I just wait then? Wait for him to heal? I guess we'll do that. Who'd be the Haley-like returnee? Who was I talking about? There were some people I was talking about. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I know they like Soda. I wouldn't necessarily say Soda is like a top priority. I miss the episode I was helping my parents out with stuff for a lot of the like afternoon, so I missed like the first like 20 minutes. Again, not half, but like the beginning of the episode. Yeah, I wish I actually had like what I said in my cast speculation video, because I know in my cast speculation video I do literally say like these people can be like a dark. Yeah, Kendra's up there too. Okay, his health is not healing. Like it said it was automatic. Whatever. Franny, I mean, it depends on, like, for me, Franny's, like, more obvious, though. Like, Franny is someone that they clearly loved, and, like, I would expect Franny back. So to me, it's like, that's not really, like, a random person, like Haley Ford. I don't think, I doubt Sarah is actually going to make it. I don't have a DVR. Again, I don't have, like, cable or anything. I literally have Paramount Plus, and I have, like, an antenna. Cool. Any first boot in mind for 50? I mean, Omer, if he's there. I think Rick Devens is, like, the top person. I'd be very surprised if Rick Devens makes it far. Oh yeah, Lauren Harp is definitely a potential Haley Ford. Like, I think that's definitely a potential, like, random person that could be on. Wurtenberger? Zach Wurtenberger's not on Survivor 50. I would love it. It would be fun. Never happening, though. I would love Dwight, too. I would love to see Dwight play Survivor again. But not happening. Yeah, I think Carolyn's time's probably done. Like, I think, like, in terms of her archetype, obviously, like, Maria is, like, the more modern version of her. I do think Maria, having her, like, feud with Charlie is something that, like, really helps her in terms of potentially returning. Where, like, I don't think they, like, love Maria, though, we're, like, they're dying to bring her back, but I do think, like, a trope of, like, full-blown returning seasons, they do, like, and not even, actually even half-and-half seasons, is that they do, like, bring back rivalries, and I do feel like Charlie and Maria is, like, the most, like, fresh one right now. So I feel like that really helps, like, Maria's chances of returning. Where otherwise, I don't know if she would be back. Is this even where I'm supposed to be going? I don't even know if this is where I'm supposed to be going. Yeah, Heidi's also a potential dark horse to return. I think she falls into, like, the Lauren Hart mold of, like, they like her. I don't know if they're, like, dying to bring her back, but they do like her, so you never know. Do Charlie and Maria still have an issue with each other? I believe they do. Or at least I don't believe they've repaired their relationship. Or, like, I believe Charlie said that he doesn't talk to her anymore. Oh, perfect. Danny 44 could come back. If I, again, from my personal point of view, I feel like he's been overshadowed over time, but I don't have any proof of that from production's point of view. I think, for all I know, they still love Danny and would bring him back, but I personally feel like there's got to be other people, right, that they bring back over Danny, but you never know. I don't know what any of that did. And Danny 44. I think Cody's more likely than Danny. I would agree. Oh, perfect. Not what I meant to do. That's also not... Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't realize that. Are they one-hit kills? Oh, no, they're not. Okay, never mind. That'd be funny if story mode made them one-hit kills. Yeah, I don't think Jamie has a chance. Matthew is not coming back. I don't think they liked Matthew that much. Right, I think if they really liked him, they probably would have fought to have him on 45. Brad is never playing Survivor again. Unless you mean Culpepper, because Culpepper's a maybe. Not likely, but like, again, sliver of a chance. Brad Reese, absolutely 0% chance. How do I feel if she's on 41 and bodies Tori? I mean, I'd love to see it. Imagine Arissa on Challenge. Let's see Liz back for 50, probably not happening. Yeah. I think, like, yeah, I would love to see Liz. I wouldn't say it's a 0% chance. I think there's a world where they do cast Liz, but I would not bank on that world, though. Wait, so what did I want on? Like, what was on before? I don't remember what was on before. I don't think Jake or Owen... I don't think either of them are likely. Which one is more likely? Probably Owen. But, like, I don't think either of them are. Well, yeah, I think they're fine with both of them. It's just that there's just too many people in the running. Okay, I think I need... So do I need the elevator on? Yeah, Arissa on Trailers would be great. Arissa on Survivor 49 would be great. Imagine Arissa on 49 then gets brought back immediately for 50. How much progress have I made? I have no clue. I don't know how this game, like, is designed. Like, I don't know. I believe it's chapter based, but I don't even know if I'm, like, have I finished a chapter? Could not even tell you. Don't even know how I check. Yeah, Owen definitely feels like alternate. I think I even said that in my cast speculation video. That I think, Owen screams out as, like, the alternate for 50. Like, if I think for male alternate, I would guess Davey and Owen. I would guess, like, those are, like, my top 2 picks for male alternate. Who's someone that I think will not be on 50 will probably return on a later returning season? I mean, like, Tony. Boston Rob, Parvati. Sandra. Maybe. I don't even know about Sandra Parvati. I think, again, any of those, like, big legends. If we're talking about, like, new era stuff, it's like, if they're gonna be, like, the only way that, like, I think the only way a new era person, I don't know, it's like, I don't know, yeah, it's a bit tough, right? I think there are probably, like, these people on, like, the fringes that, like, maybe if they do a returning season on, like, 54, maybe there's still a chance that, like Jake O'Kane comes back or something, but it's, like, more than likely not. More than likely they're just gonna find other people by then, and, like, I don't know. It's like, I think, like, if you're coming back from a more recent season, like, this is your chance. If you're not back here, it's probably not happening for you. I'm even trying to, like, who would be, like, what, like, a person like that? Like, maybe Cody. Like, maybe Cody 43 is one of those sort of people. That maybe they don't find a spot for him on 50, but they're, like, down the road. But even then, by then, it's gonna be so long. Like, I think that does still feel like unrealistic. Yeah, Drew. Drew is a good one, actually. Drew is definitely a good one. So, yeah, he's, like, still, like, enough on their radars, but, like, and like enough to be like still in the running after 50, but like might not be guaranteed that spot on 50. And I think Carson's also in a similar spot if Carson's not on 50. I think those two definitely. I think it's like it's a tough like spot, right? Because you have to be like prevalent enough to still be remembered post 50, but also in a spot where like there's too many like similarish people. Mike Turner, I think, is just forgotten about. I think he's already kind of forgotten about, to be honest. We're talking about Tory Meehan, no shot. Owen is the most well-connected of the new era. He has a good chance at winning. I think he would have a good chance. I don't know. It's like Owen is Owen, I think, is the thing. Again, I like Owen. He seems like a nice guy. I'm sure he's, again, the nicest guy ever. He's not a good Survivor player, though. I think he has terrible strategic instincts. To where, like, I would never have faith in Owen to, like, actually play well. So, like, yeah, he's well connected, but, like, how much is that really going to get him in the grand scheme of things? Is that really going to get him the win? It's like, I don't know. Like, he'll make it, like, he'll probably go deep. Probably, like, have an easy, like, pre-merge, but... Again, Owen does not have potential. Again, I've just seen Owen play too many games at this point. He's shit. Like, he's played the Traders, RHP, he was shit. He's played Goose Goose Duck at points, he's shit. He's played Blend the Clock Tower, he's shit. It's like, I just seen Owen too many times at this point. I cannot have faith in his strategic ability at this point. And to be fair, again, Modern Survivor is not very strategic anyway. So, like, he might get by because of that. But, like, if we're, like, talking about, like, genuine, like, his genuine strategic ability, I have no faith in it. Like, he is just kind of a doofusy figure to me. Yeah, he's Simon, essentially. Yeah, I think that's pretty similar. Liz and Jelinski feel like they're aren't on 50 with me, 54. Liz, I would say so. Jelinski, I think, is forgotten about. Unless it's, like, some sort of, like, first boot or early boot season. I think already, like, do they even, like, are they really that high on Jelinski even now? Like, I feel like we haven't heard a single reference from Jeff of Jelinski through 47. I think he's too passive. He's too indecisive. He's kind of a lot of things. Don't forget double tribal. I mean, we need to have, like, oh, you mean for next episode? No, I didn't think we are. Because if we are, then they would have said it, I feel like. I got trophy. I don't know what that trophy was for. Dismembered 50 limbs, thank God. Thank God I dismembered 50 limbs. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, straight up. Probably not going to finish this game. I feel like this is a game I actually have to be paying attention for. How dare this game make me have to pay attention? Yeah, probably top 10. Or maybe they just don't do a split tribal. That's maybe a chance. Maybe they should do, like, a double... like, 2 tribals in one episode, maybe? I don't know, though. Like, 2 rounds in one episode, I should say. But also, like, days-wise, I think they do need a double, don't they? Unless they do, like, a lot of one-day rounds. I am interested... Do they still do the Mega Challenge? Is something I'm interested in as well. Because, like, this was essentially just the Mega Challenge. They're like, are they really going to do it again? Which, knowing them, probably. But, like, I feel like it would be a bit weird. Okay, it's like upgrades. Terraria. I do own Terraria. Never played it. I don't know why they decided to play it on Teeny. I assume that, like, no one told Andy, right? That he was the backup. So obviously Andy didn't seem to fight it. I mean, I guess they just, like... Yeah, I don't know. They obviously agreed in some way. I don't know what made that decision for them. I don't have enough. Oh, I don't have any. Shit. Perfect. They do 3 tribes of 7 for 50? Probably not. Yeah, they could, but I would not bank on that. I think they're more likely to do 3 tribes of 8 if they're going to do 3 tribes. Like, I don't think they like even, or not even, odd number tribes. Where I think they've been staying away from that recently.
Isaac, we can't stay here much longer. Hearing a lot of movement.
Hold on. I got the data board. I'm coming back to...
Because I think to them it's like, it just makes it too easy to make a majority. Because that's something they care about. So I think they like the potential, like the fact that you need like to get more people for something to where like it makes it harder to pull off votes. Like I think it like makes it. I should say that. That's actually not the right phrasing. They do like they. It's actually the opposite actually. But I think it's like a spot where like they like the potential of a tie. I think is what they like. Where I think they like the like adversity that comes from the fact that like the vote could potentially tie. Fuck is he? Oh, here. Cool. But yeah, I'm still not completely ruling out like a Ghost Island-esque twist for 50. Who might winner pick be for 50? I mean, I don't know. None of the people that are locks. It'll probably be someone at random. Like one of the more random people that make it on. Like, I would not have faith in any of the locks. I've seen Asia on Survivor, which RGP correspond to. Do I see doing... like, just who would be on Survivor? I don't know, could Terran do it? I mean, like, who would actually, like, who would actually apply and do it? I think I could see Terran. Kelly's a good pick, actually. Kelly is a pretty good pick. Chappelle, I don't think would do well on Survivor, though. I don't think Chappelle's good enough, like, I think he's, like, the type of person that, like, gets booted at, like, Final 7. Like, he's, like, the like, Shan. Maybe not, that's probably not a good comparison, like, in terms of that. But, like, I think he's, like, the likable guy. Probably doesn't have much strategy really going for him. Like, has a basic level strategy, but I don't think he's really... Like, I think he's the type of person that's probably going to be outplayed by someone else. And not make it... And, like, such an obvious, like, jury threat. To where, like... Mary's one, yeah. Mary could do well. Like, Mary's someone that I could legitimately see them casting. I feel like Mary's, like, kind of the type of person they do like. Again, alongside, like, Asia. I think they're, like, kind of similar, like, sort of personalities. I think Cody's potential. I think Cody, like... Cody has a lot of, like, long-term potential. I think he'll make it deep. I think my issue with Cody is that I don't think he's learned anything. Where, like, I feel like I would feel really good about Cody if he ever, like, gave off the sense that he actually learned something from 43. I don't think he did. So, again, if it's Cody coming back with the killer instinct, that's an extremely deadly player. Like, that, I think, like, Cody would, like, easily be my winner pick in that spot. But I don't think he's learned a single thing. I think he would just do the exact same thing again. And be, like, too loyal to his #1 ally. I mean, supposedly Asia said that she never talked about RHAP in her casting process. So, like, they knew about her being on RHAP, but she never, like, actually talked about it. Yeah, I doubt Cody's on 50, but man, there's at least a chance. Dongman remind you of Q when he tries self-sabotage to go to the deathmatch? Yeah, I can see that. I'm so excited to watch Grand Final at this point. I prepped my Grand Final retrospective. And through that, I had to get screenshots because there's no fucking press photos for like individual episodes of a Genius. So I scrolled through the grand final episodes to get the screenshots, and it's like I am pretty excited to watch grand final. But that's still gonna be a ways away. Do I think Cara Maria would be good at Big Brother Survivor? No, I think she'll be terrible, to be honest. Like, I don't think she's good enough strategically, and also she, like, pisses off people. Like, I don't think there's, like, really anything that she'll be good at in terms of Survivor. Is this even the right way? It isn't. I've been here already. Where the fuck am I going? Congratulations on one of the women winning Survivor. I mean, I don't know if I feel that confident. Think Q and Rome will butt heads on. I think they'll butt heads. I do not see them aligning at all. Well, yeah, old school Cara Maria, there's like no shot she would do well at all. Modern Cara Maria, there's at least like a shot, but I still think she's like a bit too controversial of a figure. They're like, I don't know if she'll like be in the best standing socially. AC Rogue video came out today, yeah, and it did shit, right? But like, obviously, it's AC Rogue. But again, I accounted for that. Oh, actually, wait, what? Oh, okay. Did it pick up views recently? I mean, like, it's only 113 views, but like, oh yeah, it did, huh? Because it was actually below my my Uncharted 2 video. I guess now it's better, so thank God. I feel like I remember, like, I haven't rewatched the video, but like, I remember being pretty proud of that video. Because it really lets me say like why fucking AC Rogue is complete shit.
System restart complete.
Emily's potential in return, she's never going to return. But she would definitely have potential in return. Like, she'd definitely be a potential winner pick. But she'll never return, though. Saul, Kyle, Gabe can't win. I wouldn't say Kyle can't win. But obviously not super likely. Wrong way still somehow. Oh, call the tram.
Maintenance complete.
Yeah, this has to be still the first chapter, right?
It's clear.
Nah, I think Gabe's dead. I cannot imagine Gabe winning this season.
Now arriving at flight deck tram control.
I think Gabe is like so clearly like the villain of the season that's going to be taken down at some point. And again, when the theme of the season is about how people are being underestimated, I think Gabe is the person underestimating people.
We're on board. Something hit the roof, but it seems operational.
Like, he feels like completely opposed to the themes of the season, especially when also you have the themes of community, and like his thing is about like, yeah, fuck all these other people. I'm just using them for my game. It's like, I don't know. It's like he just feels so opposed to the themes of the season.
Protocol. Hammond, people are dying here.
And I'm not losing anyone else.
I think Rome will. If I were to guess, I think Rome is very likely on 50. I would not say lock, but I would say he's very likely. Mon and Nani could do fine. I think, again, strategically, I think it's the thing where, like, I don't know how good she is strategically. But I think she has, like, potential. People like Nani in the modern day. I think Genevieve is dead, personally. Like, you see so many posts on Reddit about how, like, Genevieve's, like, again, Genevieve truthers, like, people have, like, her in the top 3 and stuff. Like, Genevieve's not winning. And, like, even if she does win, you're still wrong to think that she's gonna win. Or, like, there's no actual, like, anything Edgic related that actually points to a Genevieve win. Like, there's absolutely no logic you can be looking at from, like, Genevieve's edit and actually think that this is, like, leading to a Genevieve win. Yeah, it means it's about rankings this week. And again, this will probably be how it is from this point forward. I'll probably do it after the Merge episode. Because I do feel like with recent seasons, the Merge episode just feels like a new start to the season in a way. However, this one less so. Again, my opinions of, like, are not actually that different right now than what they were before the merge episode. But like last season in particular would have been one that my list would have been very different before and after the merge episode. Yeah, I think Saul's last. Oh, cool. I picked the wrong button and there's another enemy. Cool. I mean, wait, I'm on story. I'm not gonna die. Whatever. Yeah, Gabe, Genevieve, I'm debating. I think I might have Gabe below Genevieve, simply because, again, he just feels like so opposed to the story of the season. Then again, he at least gets an intro confessional. Yeah, maybe Genevieve below Gabe. I don't know. I think that one's a bit close. But I think those are the bottom three. I think Kyle's higher than that. Caroline's not dead. I don't think this was that great of an episode for her, but I would not say she's dead. Like, I don't think Kyle's winning, but I think there's at least more reason to think Kyle can win edit-wise than Gabe.
Isaac, we made it to the bridge. It's...
Yeah, I think I... What did I say? Kyle was like 7 or something, right? Why did Sue vote Andy? It was a split vote. Again, the vote was split onto Andy. I don't know why they picked Saul and Sue in particular to split the vote. I feel like that seems very random, but it was a split vote. I think I'm dropping Sierra down to like 9. I think last episode was already questionable, and this episode where like gets no reaction from previous episode, and also barely even in the merge episode. I think Sierra's not in a good spot. Also moved down on Sam. I think again this feels like the start of the fall for Sam. So I'm much lower on him. I'm trying to think, who are the top 7 then? Then it's what? Kyle, who again I think is 7. Tiana, who's probably 6 then. Is Tiana too high? That seems a little bit high for Tiana, but I guess it's just like everyone else is like worse, I guess. I don't know. I guess it really is like a top 5 then, right? Because what's the top 5? Andy, Teeny, Sue, Caroline. And who am I missing? Who am I missing? Wait, let's think this through. Who am I missing? Oh, Rachel. Rachel feels too high. I don't know. I think Caroline... I have Caroline at 4. I think my issue with Caroline is the fact that it feels like she is the secondary to Sue. And I feel like I wanted a bigger pop from her in this episode, and we didn't really get that. I feel like last episode was a good like foundation for her, but it needed to be like followed up in this episode, in my opinion. Like we didn't really get that, to where I'm like, I don't know. Same thing, a confessional explaining why he didn't play the idol. Yeah, but it's like I still think the issue is that we're being shown like Andy, like these like seeds that Andy's going to be distrusting Sam either way. What's my boot order? I mean, to run my boot order is already fucked up because of Rome. Because I was not expecting Rome to be mergatory. It's because I really don't fucking know at this point. I think there's just like so many people I could see being the next boot. Shock Parvati and Jenny are still friends. I actually did not even know that. Rome survived instead of Saul. Where will Rome be on? Rome placed in the play ranking. If he I mean, how much further does he make it? Yeah, again, Genevieve can be next. Rachel can be next.
Haley, I need you to listen.
And who's the other? Saul can be next. I think those are like my 3 contenders.
The fucking monsters. You didn't hear anything?
What? No. The
But to be fair, those are my 3 contenders for Merger Story.
Fix it now.
Um,
Got a damage report?
Yeah, it's there.
I mean, in retrospect, like Rome's edit is like it's a bit weird because like Rome's edit had to be that, right? Because like Rome is Rome. It's like you're not gonna not show him in that way just because he's like booed in a specific spot. To where like I think he's just such a massive presence that you kind of have to edit him like how he is. But it did kind of throw me off on like where exactly he would go. Okay, that was a bit janky. There was like a bit of a frame rate drop. Is Evie the WTF though? Maybe. Okay, Evie is definitely in the running. I think Evie, like, I would actually say Evie might be the most likely 41 person. So, I'm not expecting it, but I would not be like that shocked if they're on though. Like, to me, that's not that what the fuck. Because, like, I think you can clearly tell that they like them.
Isaac, what's happening down there?
Johnson's gone.
I think that would be my criticism of Teeny's. Because I feel like Teeny is, like, her edit is, like, spotless, but, like, spotless in a way that feels like it kind of, like, lacks something. I don't
We're
know.
not losing 2 good people for nothing.
But she does connect to, like, the themes of the season.
All the primary systems are locked down with the captain's codes.
So we find Captain Matthias.
To where, I don't know. It's like I am leaning towards Teeny 1 in the power ranking.
Okay, here. Captain Benjamin Matthias. Location medical. Status.
Yeah,
deceased?
Teeny. Yeah, I think Teeny's someone that they probably like. I would expect Teeny to be definitely in the run and come back, especially if they have a pretty deep run.
You can double back and cut through maintenance. Find the captain's
Let's see, if there's 4 returnees from 47, like, who would they pick right now? I think Rome.
What was that?
I think Andy. And then after that, I think it's a free-for-all. You got Teeny, you got Sam, you got Gabe, you have maybe Sue. Maybe even like Kyle. Depending, I don't know how much they like Kyle, but picking TK, sure. Jen, I don't know if they like Jen enough. And she's personal content getting cut out has nothing to do with like would they bring her back. Or again, almost no one has actual personal content on this season. Yeah, I think they like Sam. Sam does have the top confession. Like, Sam and Rome are tied for most confessionals. So, we're like, I would assume they like Sam. I think the problem for Sam is, like, archetype. It's like, yeah, it's like, does he fit archetype-wise? And by archetype, I mean, like, a straight white guy wise. Thursday, I mean, you can only have, like at most 5. Likely less. And like, I don't know, Sam in the top 5 for straight white men. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, Teeny. I don't know, you think Kyle actually makes it that far? I was I'm a little bit actually also add to the potential boot for next episode. I'm also worried for Andy. That's another one I'm a little bit worried about. Especially Andy getting to talk about like you don't want to be known as like a pre-merger or whatever. It's like what if that's foreshadowing? I guess to be fair, it would be pre-juror when it. Okay, maybe not actually. I guess he already made the merge. Overall thoughts of 47. Again, I think it's fine. It's like solid. Like, I think if it maintains this, like, level, I think it's probably better than every new era but 45. Devins, Christian, Charlie, Jonathan, Carson more likely than Sam? Probably, yeah. I would say he's like alongside Jonathan Carson. I would say Charlie, Christian, Devins. The problem is that's a lot of nerdy men, though, isn't it? You like Sierra? I mean, Sierra's fine. I don't think she's like someone I expect them to be dying to bring back. Yeah, and also John Lovett's potentially back too, isn't it? Isn't he? Yeah, I actually like that color. The like shade of purple they use for merge buff. This is kind of like a bright purple too. Sierra's high. I wouldn't mind seeing her again. I mean, you can see her outside of Survivor. I'm not gonna rule it out that John Lovett is on 50. I would say no personally, but like I would not say it's a 0% chance. There's definitely a chance. Again, Jill Lindsay's not gonna be on 50, but what happened with what? Actually, your color changed. I see that. Yeah, Banu's not on 50 either. Potentially, yeah, John Lovett. Yeah, I think John Lovett's always going to be in the casting pool. I think they would love to bring John Lovett back. It's just a matter of, like, do they actually bother fitting him on? Who got confession on the opening of Redemption Island? In the opening? Was there only one? Like, my gut says, like, Mike Chisel. I don't know. Nigara hates straight white men winner. I mean, I think it depends on, like, obviously I don't think they loved Gabler winning, but like, I think they would have loved if like Carson won or something. The 54 will be returning season. I mean, I think there's a chance. I would not say it's definitely happening. We just got the chapter 2. Cool. Well, my 2 hours in the stream? That took me 2 hours? Okay. Well, that's great. I think it depends on how 50 goes. If they enjoy 50, if they are like very positive on 50, then I think 54 could be. If not, then I think they'll just go back to having all newbie seasons for a while. Move objects? Oh, cool. Wait, what? We got Challenge Bloodlines 2. Danny and Kiki better be on. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, any way to get Danny McRae back on, I'll be fine with. I think Caleb's on 50. Sabaya is a big maybe, but probably no, just because it's tough to fit her on. But I think Caleb is very likely. Wait, how do I do this then? Like, can I... Does this move? I would say Tevin's chances are probably going down. Where, yeah, I think if he was picked for On Fire podcast, I would say, okay, he's like, just lock him in. I think they went with Charlie over him. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's probably looking a little bit rough, but there's still a chance. Am I just being an idiot? How do I do this? 'Cause that doesn't do anything. I could pull that there, but then... But no, that was there already, right? This one doesn't move. That doesn't do anything for some reason. That also doesn't do anything. Whatever. Those are Canada. I thought it was good. Yeah, I think probably the best episode of the season. Do I think a few years from now Jeff will look at 46 as the season Charlie was robbed? I don't know if he'll say Charlie was robbed. Because I think Jeff does like Kenzie. But like I think probably he obviously has a better connection with Charlie now than Kenzie. Who from AU Survivor do I think US is most likely to cast? Nobody. I guess like theoretically Nina, but like nobody though. Tevin's way more likely than Hunter. I don't think Hunter's in the running. Mike's a college survivor, maybe. Don't know when. Yeah, Faithfuls is terrible, but that's what makes it good. I mean, logistically, it's Nina. But, yeah, David is also possible just because he is American. Like, he has U.S. citizenship. I think Jeff likes Kenzie. Again, they very much hyped up her social game in the On Fire podcast. And talking about how, like, like her taking out Tiffany, that's the way you gotta play in the new era. Because that's obviously exactly what she should have been doing, is trying to take out Tiffany. Is it pushing this down? No, I can't do that. Wait, what do I do here then? I'm so confused. Like, what else can I even do? There's like nothing else. Oh wait, that does move? Oh. Forgot Tiffany existed. Yeah, Tiffany can be on 50. Do I think any chance? I do think, if I were to guess right now, I would say 50 is 2 tribes of 10. I think Kenzie would be the last option he would vote for. I don't agree with that. I think he would vote Kenzie over Ben. I think he likes Ben, but I don't think he thinks Ben played a good game, though. Where I think he does think Kenzie played a good game. To be fair, I didn't really get the sense that he loved Charlie's game last season. Like, not to the point where like he would be like, oh, he definitely votes Charlie. I think he's fine with Charlie. And obviously now if they're on Fire podcast, I'm sure he feels, oh yeah, Charlie, like, yeah, was such a great player and stuff. But like during the season itself, it's like he never like was like overtly positive on Charlie, where like it was like so clear that Charlie was his favorite. I already answered that. The KC actually for Bailey on feeds? Yes. Did it go anywhere? No, but yeah, they did flirt. Is Ryu 4 the best new era alliance? I think they kind of have to be, right? Or I guess Tika 3. I guess Tika 3 is actually probably the answer. Because they at least intend to go to the end with each other. But yeah, if we're talking about as an alliance, again, they were actually an alliance that like stuck together and were loyal. Because Jamjam sucks. Like, I still stand by. I think Jamjam's the best player of the 3. I think he's overrated. Like I think strategically he's definitely a mess. I still think he's a better player in the grand scheme of things than Carson and Carolyn. Like I think you put Jamjam on any season, I think he makes it deep every single time. Where I feel like Carson and Carolyn are very likely early boots in most given seasons. I think Carson has a higher variance. I think is the thing. I think Carson can be like an early boot, especially with like old school Survivor. I think Carson's like very likely an early boot on like any season, like pre like Cagayan or something, or maybe pre like South Pacific. I don't know. Pre Cochran. Like I think he's essentially Cochran on most seasons. So like, yeah, if he makes it deep, he's probably not someone that's that well respected. I think he's like someone that's better acclimated for like modern Survivor. It's not challenge related. It's more so perception related because people look at him as this like naive little kid, and that's how he was able to get away with the stuff that he did. Is because people thought of him as like this naive, this like innocent kid or whatever. So like I think nowadays people are more like acclimated to like, I don't know, like not dismiss that person, but like he's essentially like Ryan Shoulders on like Pearl Islands. So I feel like that like he would just be dismissed like right away if you have like an Andrew Savage on the cast. High variance winner, Marianne. Well, that's the thing. Jam Jam wasn't playing to lose in the sense that he didn't know that. Because again, if it's a spot where like Jam Jam knew that he would lose to Carson, I think he would cut Carson, but he thought he would beat Carson, which again he was wrong. But it's not like he was like intentionally trying to lose to Carson though. Actually called yeah, I did call it. What character development? Calling him Ryan Shoulders. Is this the wrong way? What the fuck? Yeah, because again, he wanted to go Final 3, Tika 3. Because again, Jam Jam thought he was winning. Which again, he was wrong. But like, it's not like he was like planning on losing. Like, he was always trying to win. It's just that he had a wrong like read on Carson's win equity. Like, he still believes he would have won, by the way. You ask Jam Jam now, he still says he would have beaten Carson, which he's wrong. But he still believes it. Like, he even said that in his, like, exit press. That, like, he would have to go into the end of Carson because he would have beaten Carson anyway. Yeah, I think Marianne's first boot on, like 99% of seasons she plays. Whereas she's definitely more acclimated for New Era, and I think like the reputation that she has, she's probably gonna make it like somewhat deep on 50. I don't expect her to be an early boot on 50. I think she's probably gonna be like Final 7, Final 8 boot ish. Where I think she's like well enough well enough insulated socially based on like outside the game connections. Well, also I think she has this like legacy to her at this point that people are gonna want to work with her. Oh wait, how'd I get? Dude, I'm so fucking confused. What the fuck I'm supposed to be doing? Okay, cool. I think Bob is the most high variance winner of all time. Actually, maybe that's not true. I guess like maybe actually could Marianne still be the most high variance winner of all time? Cool. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this game. I do want to play it, but it's also like I just feel like it's a terrible game to stream. I think Jam Jam being confrontational makes him more high variance than I'm saying. Like, maybe? But I still think, again, even though he gets into confrontations, people still like him after those confrontations. Didn't Carson and Carolyn have a falling out with Jam Jam? They did. That is true. Which is why I think it'll be interesting if they're all cast on 50. At least Carson Jam Jam. At least give us Carson Jam Jam. But super, Carson Jam Jam. Jam Jam Carolyn, I mean. Carolyn Jam Jam. I think that will be a really interesting dynamic on the return. I think Carson will probably put it aside for the game and stuff. I think Carolyn probably won't, though. Which I think is what would make that kind of interesting. Tony's kind of up there. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if Tony's an early boot on most given seasons if he doesn't have the reputation he has, though. Or I think he's like merge boot a lot of the time. But I don't know if he's like first boot. Why they have a falling out? I don't know. But I believe they are not friends anymore. Wait, what? Oh, I can move it, can't I? Okay, cool. Oh, we want Kara and Polly on the Amazing Race? I wouldn't be opposed to it. I don't think Amazing Race wants them, though. I feel like they're not very, Amazing Racy.
Isaac, have you heard from Daniels? We were attacked.
I think Amazing Race wants, like, feel-good sort of people. I don't think they want Polly and Kara.
They barricaded access to the morgue.
The morgue?
Yeah, but the barricade was put together in a hurry. A hydrazine tank might blow it open. Just need
Fabio's a candidate?
maybe a ship.
Probably variants? I don't think Fabio's an early boot
Isaac,
on, like, almost any season.
I swear to God it was Chen.
I don't think he wins most season he plays, but I don't think he's, like, an early
I saw
boot.
him die.
I feel like high variance is like someone that's like either a first boot or a winner, like most of the time. Like I feel like Fabio just like most of the time makes it deep, but then just like almost never wins. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I said Corey before, right? Did Maria confirm post-season she voted bitterly against Charlie? No, but she's never going to say she voted bitterly. She's talking about how she voted for Kenzie because, like, she had, like, more determination or whatever. Right? Wasn't it that, like, because, like, Kenzie looked at her after the fire-making challenge, she saw, like, the young her in Kenzie's eyes or something like that? It was something really dumb like that, right? That was her, like, explanation for why she voted Kenzie over Charlie. Like, it was essentially, like, kind of an Angela moment, just even more ridiculous. I guess really, no, too far. Angela's is more ridiculous. But I guess, like, with Maria, it's more, like, not real, though, right? Because I think Angela's is real. I think she truly believes that. Yeah, I saw, like, Wendell looked me in the eyes, and that's why I voted for him. Like, well, like, Maria is like, no, this is just bullshit. You just didn't want to vote for Charlie. Which is fine. Just fucking admit to it. But Todd has a high variance? Maybe? I think it's just tough to say. Because, like, we never really saw Todd in danger, ever. Watch Michelle go on Amazing Race. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Imagine Michelle and Devin on Amazing Race. I don't think Maria poisoned the jury. I don't think the jury cared about what Maria thought. I just don't think the majority of the jury was like... Like, I think it was like, most of the jury was like split between the two anyway. Todd gives swap screw. I could see that. That's the wrong way, isn't it? Yeah. Michelle and Kim? Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, and Kim seems fun from what I've seen of her. Unlike some of Michelle's like lives and stuff. Are they still roommates, by the way? I know they used to be. Wait, not Kim Spradlin, right? You're talking about her sister. Was it Cochran, Tina, Mary? I mean, like, Tina... yeah, I guess Tina could be out of there. Jenna, I don't see as much high variance, but I guess. It's not out of the realm possibility. And Natalie White, I mean, like, Natalie White had, like, one of her worst case scenarios in Galoo and still survived that. So it's like, I wouldn't necessarily say Natalie White's that high variance. But, like, again, like, Natalie White surviving the final 4 of Galoo is pretty insane. Does Kenzie win 46 the same way as Lorette because she needs the money more? Yeah, essentially. At least that's why Q votes for her. The votes of 46 are just very strange. Like, a lot of them were just, like, all over the place. Like, because a lot of them flipped, right, at the last second. I forgot, what was the story again? So, like, Soda... Wasn't Soda... Wait, Soda was... Wait, how many people flipped again? It was, like... It was Soda and... Hunter that flipped? Is that what it was? And then, yeah, Venus and Q were originally Charlie. Yeah, which is like so random. Dude, actually, that dude, 46's storytelling is so fucked. Because, like, none of it makes sense. Like, none of this like Hunter voting for Charlie makes no fucking sense based on the story of the season.
Level 2 security clearance required.
Like, it is funny looking back on it how, like, nonsensical Kenzie's edit is. And that makes it, like, just so much more obvious that she was going to win. But, like, her story is, like, it just feels like such a fabrication. Like, all this, like, talk about how, what was the beginning? What was the line at the beginning of the season? That, like, that no matter who you sit next to, you cannot win or whatever. Like, again, like, hyping up the potential winner, and, like, they were, like, showing a shot of Kenzie. And then it's like, again, like, Kenzie's just kind of like, like, win equity wise. It's not like she's like unbeatable. What do I want here? I think I might go damage. Oh, I have to get the, okay. So that's reload. That's also, can I only do reload? Oh, I can do that one. Okay, cool. I think Mark Long's going to a reunion. Well, who's not at the reunion? Kenzie said she told Hunter to play Zydo at 6 or 9. Yeah. But again, it's like also, but it's like, I don't know what that has any relevance to really anything. But like, in terms of the like editing of the season, it's like the edit showed us like that like the only person Hunter trusted was like Kenzie, and like we got like a lot of this like highlight on the relationship on Hunter and Kenzie, only for like him not vote for her at the end is like still really strange. I mean, again, Hunter voting strategy I think makes sense practically, but that's not the story that we were told. Like, the story that we're told is that that Kenzie will win because of her social game, and look at all these social connections you have. And, like, Hunter was one of the main ones we were shown, and then he just doesn't vote for her. It's like, if that's the case, then, like, was her social game really that good then? If, like, one of the ones that we're supposed to be believing is, like, her best, like, one of her best connections in the game is someone that doesn't go on to vote for her. Okay, what is this? That's on Olivia on Chapter 40. She's barely there. Like, I feel like I have like really nothing to say about Olivia. Ben not saving Kenzie at Final Trial. Yeah, that also too. Yeah, the entire Ben connection too. When like it turns out Ben was always more loyal to Charlie, and like actually does save Charlie over Kenzie is also like the entire storyline of that season's so fucked. Because like it feels like such a course correction from like the Michelle win, where like I think like after like I think like with a lot of these like other like more like social winners or like winners essentially winners that didn't make any like big splashy moves. I feel like they have like a tough time like justifying why they should win, but they wanted to with Kenzie. So that they showed us like every little thing they could, only for like it turned out that like none of that mattered. But like they tried to make that matter, or like try to make it seem like it would matter, so that it makes Kenzie's game look better. When the reality is her game's really not that good. Okay, what am I doing here then? Like, I can't interact with this, right? Oh, is it because I have to activate a... how do I do this? I feel like 46 is hard to edit from a story perspective. Probably. And again, I think just in general, it's hard to edit like social, like when I say social winners, essentially it's winners that don't do any blatant like big moves. Because obviously I think that's like why they, well, like one of the reasons at least they like big moves, because it's like easier to tell that story of like why that person goes on to win. Where I feel like with people like Kenzie, who doesn't really even have that, it's like, yeah, how do you really show why she wins? Do I like Blue as a character on 25? She's fine. I think it's like funny, like how much she like goes all in on the kitty kitty purr and all that, but like I don't necessarily like her though. What am I doing here? Like, is there one I can activate somewhere else? Yeah. Don't know what I'm meant to be doing. Is George 100% confirmed the win? Here's the villains if he gets to the end. Not 100% confirmed. To be honest, I don't think it's confirmed at all. I haven't heard anyone actually say that George would have won if he got to the end. I think it's assumed though. And I think there are definitely like votes for George. I don't know. I don't like think it's a guarantee that's enough, but like I would lean towards him winning. Especially again, him, Matt, Jerry. I think he does win like handily. That might be unanimous. Him, Liz. Like him, Liz. I guess Jerry was personally voted. So let's say it's him, Liz, Matt. Like if that's the final three, it's like I don't know. I think it's close. Or at least I think Liz definitely gets votes. Liz gets Shawnee. Like Nina could be a Liz vote. Simon is. I think Simon's a George vote. Say that biggest party. Not sure about a lot of the other heroes. Or like Flick was close to Liz. I feel like, but also like was friends with George outside the show, so I think that one's a little bit tough. Haley, I think, is a George vote. To be fair, I'm kind of surprised Haley was even a Liz vote in the real life scenario, considering like Haley was actually like very pro Matt on the jury, and then all of a sudden she just votes for Liz, and like that was very strange. Because it never got explained. Where like if you watch the Ponderosa videos, like she's like campaigning for Matt to win, and then she just doesn't vote for Matt. Favorite Times for Rebels episode? I think the Eden Boot. I think it's like probably by a lot. I think it's like one of the best like Survivor episodes probably ever. Hope they do A vs. World more than once. Again, I would assume they'll try at least. I think it comes down to the network, but like it seems like production's happy with the season. So, yeah, I think it's very possible. I don't know what I'm doing still. Again, the game is pointing me there, but there's nothing to do there, right? Yeah, like if I were to guess, I would say Haley was probably the most open juror there, where I feel like every other vote was pretty locked in, like for Liz. I think Haley was probably the only one that seemed to be like somewhat considering not voting Liz. I mean, Venus is not going to be on 50. But I would love to see it. Besides, Rebel's more chaotic than Kageyan. Probably. Maybe. I think it's a lot more fluid. Like Kageyan, it's really like it's essentially like a pagonging, but just like Tony flipping, mid pagonging like every other round. Where like there's at least like structure there with Titans vs Rebels. I don't feel like there's not as much of like really a structure. Why was Nick so pissed off at the women during Ponderosa? I mean, what do you think? Who would I vote for between Haley and Flick? Final two? I would vote Haley. Like at that point, both were saved by an on a limb. And I think just Haley's game overall is like a billion times better. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh. Oh, perfect. There we go. I know what I'm doing now. Yeah, Flick was also voted out. Why is that not activating? No, I mean, I was essentially saying Nick is a misogynist. That's essentially what I was saying. But it's like, again, like, Nick is Nick. I mean, I don't think it's shocking that he's, like, upset at people for why, like, he's always come off as someone that's, like, extremely bitter at situations. You know, we see him being, like, super fucking bitter when, they left him out of the Davey vote in Dave vs. Goliath. I think that's just Nick. Like, I don't have Haley at the very bottom of my global ranking. I don't even have her at the bottom of my AU ranking. And also, actually, like, yeah, I just, like, prep the AU win ranking because I'll be redoing that eventually after Branch with Braun 2. She's actually, like, not even close to the bottom of the ranking. Though, to be fair, that's more of an indictment on AU than anything. More, it's not like, like globally, it's not like Haley would be that high. It's more so that there's just so many winners that get saved, like due to random twist and shit on AU. That's like, it kind of like leaves Haley like relatively high still. I don't hold. It's definitely not as bad as Chris. I mean, Chris like missed like what 30 days of the game or something like that. Again, like, I think it's like insulting to consider it the same as Chris. I still think it's a knock. It's still a massive knock against her that she gets voted out. I think there's still justifications for it, and the fact that it was still like a very weird circumstance because like it's all like the actions that she did to cause her to be voted out were caused by a twist that had only one person having a sole vote to be eliminated or whatever. It's like, it is like, there definitely are some wonky situations. Like, it is a wonky situation that leads up to her elimination. It's still something I do falter for. But there's like so many AU winners that also are like faulty like that. And you got Christy who gets saved by an on a limb. Shane gets saved by Moana having to quit the game / an idol, which even then, again, it'll still be a wonky circumstance. You have, actually, wait, Shane, yeah, okay, actually, yeah, that was probably the only situation. I was thinking, does she have a post-merge thing too? Which I guess, like, no, right? Not really. But still, it's still pre-merge. She definitely was in danger there. Pia is someone that gets saved by Luke's advantage at Final 5. It's like they all have shit in their game. Could Kashan be a sneaky returnee? I don't think they like Kashan that much. I think they're fine with him, but I doubt he's a priority for them. What am I doing? if anything, to me, I think it's more of a like I do hold it against her still. It's still her failing, like to survive around a gameplay or whatever. Like it's still a spot where like, especially like in comparison to George, it's like George literally outplays her during that specific round. But it's like I do hold it like against her, but it's not like she's the automatically the worst winner ever because of it. Like to me, it's like I hold it in the same regard as like you needing an idol, or you needing like I guess super like immunity win's probably a little bit better. But still, it's like I hold it against her, but not like it's not like the worst thing ever. Where again, it's not like Chris, where Chris is just like legitimately voted out, with like no real excuse to it. What am I doing here? Like, there's something I'm supposed to be put. Oh, that? Oh, okay, cool. So I just need to be paying attention to the game. I'm pretty sure Chrissy's a bottom 5 winner. Oh, perfect. Saw an intense debate on Piers Morgan's show, debating why reality TV sucks at providing mental health services. I mean, that's weird, but okay. From what I understand, CBS is pretty good nowadays in terms of that. Where they provide like mental health for them post show. I love how I said provide mental health. Wait, provide yeah, obviously like therapists and that sort of thing post show. Cool. Imagine if CBS could give you mental health. That'd be cool. Where am I going here? Cool. Yeah, I think like for me it's like Chrissy's still. Oh wait, is that not? Wait, what? Oh, it's this way. Yeah, Chrissy is still like probably. Actually, what did I have her in the global ranking last time? Because I think I'm even lower on Chrissy's game now. Where I think at the time I didn't even like hold it that much against her. Her being saved at the penultimate tribal before the merge. Let's see. There we go. Fucking 2 hours and 8 minutes. I mean, how long was my winner ranking again? The new one? That was like 3 hours, wasn't it? I literally don't remember, but like it was long, right? It was longer than my global one. Yeah, almost 3 hours. Fuck me. Yeah, let's see. So I had Guy Leach, which I think that's still fair. Vanessa, then Chris Underwood. Oh, no, I did. Okay, I did have Chrissy low. So yeah, she was essentially next to the other people that got voted out. I think that's probably still fair. Yeah, I think that's still a fair assessment. I think like 4th from the bottom. And she got saved by a twist. Though at the end of the day, it's still like just a 1-round thing. In comparison to like Vanessa, who actually did Vanessa skip multiple rounds? Yeah, obviously Chris skips like fucking 2/3 of the game. Vanessa, I would think, skipped 1 round of gameplay. Guy Leach skipped like what, 3 or something. There's like at least like Chrissy still played in every round. So at least that's something. They go on Dead Space? Not yet. Will not be shocked if I do, though. How many non-AU US winners are spoiling my global winner ranking? You mean like how many? Like it's all SA, like literally all English language, up until that point, which I think is. What year was that? 2021. So every Survivor SA winner, every old like pre-modern AU winner, every UK winner, every NZ winner. Yeah, I think that's all the shows. Yeah, when was that video? That was February 2021. So I believe that's before. Is that after? No, it's after. Yeah, it's after Island of Secrets, before Immunity Island for SA. So I think between 7 and 8. And then yeah, every other show's like well before. And then obviously AU, it's like what is that between? Oh, it's not, actually yeah, it's just All Stars and yeah, it was even before Brains for Brawn. I didn't even think about that. Actually, have I not done? Haley's not been in a winner ranking yet, has she? I didn't even think about that. I haven't actually done a winner ranking with Haley on it. Does Chrissy have win equity against anybody but Lee? Not in the end game. Or at least not in the, like, I think she loses to L easily. I think she likely loses to Flick, though I think it's kind of a, it's a bit of a wonky vote, but I do think they vote Flick. Cool jetpack, my favorite. Then Matt, I think, is like maybe up in the air. I'm not sure. Sam, I could see being like having a Lee moment of him like getting hung up on like playing with mateship and stuff. So that one's also up in the air. But
Still holding this position. What's happening there? Did you find Nicole?
Ferris is relatively high.
But I found some hydrazine that should work on the barricade.
As in, like, I think he's like.
Find a shock pad.
Okay, work fast, Isaac.
Actually, I don't know. Is he that high? Actually, who's a good U.S. winner comparison? I think it's tough. Actually, it's like I feel like part of me wants to put him top tier, but I don't know if I can. Right, I feel like I would like look at him as a semi-dominant winner more than an outright dominant winner. So like, I think he would be like closer to like the like Wendell's of the world, maybe. You know, like it doesn't feel exactly the same. How many final jurors would I vote for over the winner? I mean, actually, didn't I literally just do that? It's literally the video I just did, isn't it? I like not out yet. I literally just recorded that. I literally just recorded who would I vote for if the final jurors won final immunity or whatever. Like I literally recorded that yesterday, I think. There's not as much as you would think though. Where I think there's even some that like coming into the video, I expected some that I would be like, oh, I'd definitely vote for this person over this person, and like I kind of thought about it more. It's like, I don't know, would I vote Malcolm over Lisa? I don't know. I don't think I would, to be honest. It's like, would I vote David Wright over Hannah? I don't know if I would. Maybe. I think that one's closer, at least. But even then, I don't think it's a guarantee. I don't know. I think it's like, there are some that I would like. Clearly, I think like I'll vote Lex over Ethan. I'll vote Kathy over Vesapia, even though that's like still one that's like probably closer than what you would think. But yeah, there were some that like Malcolm or Lisa was one that I was like I came into it thinking like, well, I obviously vote Malcolm, right? And I thought about it, I was like, I don't think I do. Like Malcolm was in a spot where like he needed to win immunities to get to the end. Like no one actually wanted to get him like take it to the end. And And if you have like someone like Michael Skupin voting you out, it's like, were you really that good? Why Hannah over David? I think Hannah's better position. I think it's different. I think it's closer. I think I'm more likely to vote for David still than me voting Lisa over Malcolm, because I do think like David's able to get out of his situations through social strategy means and not through winning out comps, but he's still in a spot where like he is being targeted for like a lot of the end game stretch, and no one actually planned on going to the end with him. So like he was in a spot where like he needed to win final immunity, and that's like a knock, but I don't know if it's as big, like a big enough knock to not vote for him over like Hannah. Where in the other situation, like I think like Malcolm's in a spot where like he like needs to win like a lot of those end game comps to get to the end. So like I hold that a little bit more against Malcolm. I do agree, that's not even like a necessarily a guarantee of Malcolm, because like Malcolm, because again like scooping. So like if like Skupin said no to the Denise vote, I'm sure he'll say no to the Malcolm vote at 5. But it's still a spot where like no one actually wanted him to win, and they were like, and it's like a spot where again Lisa wanted to make the move, like she wanted Malcolm out for so long, but just like couldn't get Skupin on board. Yeah, having the win final immunity is a knock. It's not a huge knock. Like, it's not like I would never vote for you because you need a final immunity, but it's definitely a knock. Again, if you were a better player, then you wouldn't need to win final immunity. We'll be trying to eventually watch over Trace. Wait. Oh, eventually watch Trader's Korea? Is that a thing? I didn't know it was a thing. In an ideal world, I'll watch every Trader season eventually. Don't know when that'll ever happen, but because like most of them are online with subtitles. I just like haven't gotten around to it. And again, I just don't know when I ever will. I would not vote Lindsay 42. I don't think Lindsay played that great of a game. So again, she's in a spot where she needs to win those final few challenges. So like, I don't think it's that good. So again, it's not like her game's like good enough to overcome the fact that she needed to win those last few challenges. So like, I would vote Mike over her for sure. Kyungran's about to make her return, hopefully. That'll be cool. That'd be cool, Traders. If this Trace Korea with like genius people, that'd be cool. So Jinho can be on his like billionth show. I had a feeling I was going the wrong way. God damn it. It's on the schedule for like the end of 2025, but I don't know when exactly I'm doing that, the ranking of every Trader season. Oh, that's the wrong button. Which one was it? There we go. What is this? Oh no, postponed. Postponed till when? Saw on Reddit that Kyungran is on some random show. Oh, she's actually still doing things? Oh, she's on a show with Jinho and Dongmin? Oh, is that Game of Blood? Is that the show that they're on? I might watch it. I don't know. I don't really have time to be watching shows like that right now, but like, I would like to. Yeah, I'll probably be starting all the rewatches I would do in about a week or so. Like, I'm still prepping videos right now. I'm, like, kind of near the process of it. The annoying thing, though, is obviously I have to make the mid-season power ranking coming up. It's like that's going to take some time away. So realistically, between this and next stream, I don't expect to get that much done outside the mid-season power ranking. So, but I would say by the end of next week, I'll probably be done prepping things to where I'll finally start watching shows. No, I'd vote I'll vote Erica over anybody, I think, on that season. Would I vote Carson over Jam Jam? I would. Again, Carson didn't need to win Final Immunity. He just need Heidi. Well, one, it's like it's weird with forced fire making, but again, like all of the Tika 3 were going to the end with the Tika 3. Like they were all loyal to each other. They were going to the end together if there was a normal immunity challenge. Obviously, forced fire making messes with things. But again, all of Heidi, or all of Jam Jam, Carson, and Carolyn intended to go to the end together. Like it's, and again, it's like at that point, it's like, okay, Heidi, like this Heidi win fire making against everybody is a bit of a question. But he's like, it's also a spot where like Jam Jam and Carolyn seem to want to go into fire, but obviously weren't given the opportunity because of Heidi. So like if like really, it's like if anyone but Heidi wins immunity, Carson's probably good, right? Because if Jam Jam wins immunity, is he putting Carson in fire when Carson doesn't want to do fire? I don't think so. If Carolyn wins immunity, I think Carolyn throws herself in the fire. Because she wanted to do fire. Then obviously Heidi throws herself in the fire. So it's like, I think Carson's probably good if Heidi doesn't win immunity. He just gets like very unfortunate in the fact that she does. I would not vote Marianne. Well, to be fair, I would vote Marianne over Romeo. That's probably it, though. And again, I begrudgingly had to say in the video that I think I might vote Jonathan over Marianne. Which I'm sure Twitter's going to love. I'm going to be Twitter's favorite person that day that video comes out. But yeah, I think I vote Mike out of anybody. Well, like I vote Mike out of anybody at 4 for sure. Like, I think I vote Mike over Lindsay. I think Omer. I would vote Omer over Mike. I think I'd Marianne 1, right? Over Mike. I think, but I think the player ranking though is different because that takes into account win equity. Where I'm not taking that into account when I'm talking about who I'm voting for because I don't give a shit how everyone else thinks about these people. It's only like I only care about how I think. Whereas like I think when a player ranking, like I'm taking into account how other people think. I still think like I mean at this current point it's like, would I have Mike above her? Maybe. Especially because, like, also, it's like, I think the consider also is the fact that, like, if there's no forced fire, or if there's no forced fire making, Marianne's probably out at 4, right? Like, if there's no forced fire making, Romeo wins immunity. Very likely, Jonathan and Mike just vote Marianne, and it's Mike versus Marianne in fire making. Mike beats Marianne. Like, Mike probably wins the game at that point. Now, again, it's not a guarantee. Because I know Jonathan did, like, mention that he might have wanted to go into fire against Mike, but I don't know how much of that was reality. But even then, even without forced fire making, like, would that be a thing to even do anyway? I vote Jesse over Cody and Carla. Because again, we know from an overhead view of the game that Jesse had more influence in the game than Cody did. Again, Cody would have beaten Jesse if they got into the end together. Because it seems like the perception on the island was that Cody was doing more, but like we know from like reality, like from the show, that Jesse was doing more. And Jesse was better positioned early on as well. Like Jesse was the swing in the middle, while like Cody was like more locked in with NECA. So that's the thing as well.
And recording. See you later.
Yeah, Marion's game kind of sucks in retrospect. Were people defending me in the comments? I felt like I saw a lot of negative comments, but like I see, like whenever I see posts about me, it's like I see like 90% negative, and then there's like one or two people defending. I feel like the Leah one was not one I saw people defending. I saw a lot of people upset over Leah. And then people were saying that like Leah's the second best player of the season for some reason. Is NECA have potential? Not really. People like her, but like I don't think she really has like a strategic bone in her body. Like I don't think she has like the killer instinct. I don't want reload time. Oh, I guess that did work. Cool. But yeah, it's like I feel like I've gotten to the point now where I think there are people that do defend me, but I would still say like 90% of Twitter doesn't like me still. Yeah, that's fine. It's funny how like obviously Twitter is like, yeah, it's and really just anything is like obviously it's just like people want to like people are obviously gonna like you when they agree with your opinion, and obviously not like you when they don't. So we're like obviously like when like BB25 ended, people were like happy with me because it was like that he hates Jag because we hate Jag. So thank God. It's like he's like essentially it's like just reaffirming their already opinion of things. Trick, as long as I agree with what they say, they're gonna like me. But then when I don't agree with what they say, they're not gonna like me. Because all they want is just confirmation of what they already think anyway. Republicans at war. I can't wait. And that's just anybody. Like I feel like that's just any like everybody. Like whenever you watch or like and you like hear about someone's opinions on things, like you want them to think what you think, and I think you're more likely to like them if they think what you think. And I think there's other points where like you're able to be convinced by the person to think what they think, but like I think more often than not, if you're like watching something you just disagree with what they're saying, you end up not liking them most of the time. Oh no. But yeah, Twitter is like a spot where like if they don't agree with you, then like you must be a sexist or misogynist or whatever, which that's a thing. Yeah, I'm pretty. Gabe is like literally the season starts with Gabe saying that he wants to be a new head on the Mount Rushmore of the new era, right? I'm pretty sure that's the first thing we hear. Okay, frame rate drop there. Yeah, you did get to repeat the line here, which is interesting. I don't think it's leading to a win just because like everything else about it is like completely contradictory of what the season seems to be about. But it is interesting that they allowed him to repeat that. Sure, like it makes me think like, is he going to be like the final juror that like the guy, the you should have won guy? Is that who Gabe's going to be? I think it's very unlikely he wins, but there's a shot he's like Jesse. There's still that potential. I think episode 5 was all about Andy being underestimated. Like he literally got that big segment about like how he's like pulling off this thing against Annika and Rachel. Like it's like all about him being underestimated. Cool. Okay, cool. What's happening? How much ammo do I have? I have a lot. Wait, what? Am I supposed to do this? No. Oh, I turn it off, don't I? Cool.
Daniels isn't answering her rig link. What's your status?
I don't know if he has any fire making set up, but like again, it doesn't need to be Final Four necessarily. Like he could be like Ricard, be Final Five boot. Either way, like I think he's like the final boss of the season. Like he's like the big threat that people need to take out in the end game. Is there much fire making foreshadowing this season? I'm trying to remember. Like looking at it, it's like Sierra makes the fire, right? Then didn't Gabe make the fire on Tuku? Or am I misremembering that? He hasn't mentioned Russell directly on the show. No, he hasn't. He's mentioned him a lot, yeah, in the other interviews and stuff, but not actually on the show. Speaking of that, Jeff, by the way, that was also a funny thing. Jeff was asked on the On Fire podcast, what are the 3 moments that you think changed the history of Survivor or something? I forgot. I think that was like essentially what he was asked. He said, first thing, hidden immunity idol in Guatemala. So okay, that's something. Second thing, Russell. So I love how he's still mentioning Russell, even though he fucking hates his guts and never wants to see Russell play Survivor again. He's still mentioning that, oh yeah, Russell like is like one of the foundational moments of Survivor or whatever. And then the third thing was the most insane thing, which he said, our new casting approach, which is like, okay. I don't think that's a moment that like changed Survivor, but okay, I guess. I guess that's an answer. Was it Annika? I thought it was Sierra, wasn't it? Maybe it's Annika, but I feel like I remembered it being Sierra. If not, Sierra got content like immediately afterwards about her being a nurse and everything. I think Sean made it on Red, right? Not that that's relevant. What would be the most surprising but still likely outcome of 47? I mean, what do you mean by likely? I think, like, obviously you mean, like, possible, right? I guess Genevieve, right? And I don't think it's happening, but, like, who knows? Maybe they are, like, changing up their editing style. Yeah, I think that's a knock against Andy. Also a knock against Andy from the On Fire podcast. Jeff mentioned that the Schoolyard pick. So, but that's the thing we had to talk about. This Schoolyard pick and just didn't show it. That's so fucking funny. But he did say that the final pick on the Schoolyard pick was Andy. And like immediately afterwards, I had this like moment with Andy where I was saying, this is just your story, isn't it? And like Andy gave this like response, whatever. It's like that should have been on the show, right? If Andy went to win, like you would think that would be on the show. That this would like play up this more like underdog role for Andy. So like, I feel like the fact that that wasn't on the show is probably bad for him. If Genevieve wins, she's essentially U.S. Liz. I love her for that. Yeah. Kinda. Does that mean that Rome is Shawnee? Oh. There we go. Because that'd just be funny to think of Rome as the American Shawnee. Wait, did Genevieve get any content early on in the episode, though? What time is it, by the way? It's 2. Either way, I'm not going to fucking watch the episode on stream, right? I just want to look this up. I doubt it's on there yet, but I just want to see if the episode's on Paramount Plus. I believe it normally updates at 3. But I know I've checked sometimes, and sometimes it's there early for some reason. But I think I did that for Big Brother one time, and the Big Brother episode was there early. Oh, it is there. Okay. Imagine I reacted to the beginning of this Survivor 47. Actually, no, I have to rewatch it anyway because I need to take notes on it. It's like I'm not gonna do it on stream, but yeah, it is there. What the fuck? There's a new CBS intro thing. Oh, I did see this is also the thing. We didn't talk about that. That Rome did the previously on Survivor, which is like humorous because like now knowing that he like takes Jeff's role at the very end of it, like it makes sense, right? That he's there, but it's funny that that's the thing. They're for long pre-merge, short post-merge, or short pre-merge, long post-merge. I mean, like I would prefer short pre-merge, long post-merge. But obviously, like, I would rather it be something in the middle. Where I think, like, merge episode, like, 7 or 8. Like, I think what we have now is too short. What is suit level 2? Increase your capacity. Okay, we'll try to build up for that. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. I'm playing a fucking story. It probably doesn't matter at all, right? Oh, I have these explosives. Yeah, Final 11, yeah. Especially for an 18-person season, I think Final 11 makes sense. For 20-person season, I would say Final 12. Even Final 13, how they were doing it before, is also fine. But I think, maybe Final 12 is... Yeah, I think Final 12 is more ideal, though. Wait, how do I detonate it? Do I shoot it? No. Cool. Oh, cool. What would have been the Micronesia format without the medevacs and quit? I mean, probably just... Well, actually, I guess, like, does the Cathy one mess with things? I think they would have tried the merge at 10 anyway, right? Because, like, that's what they did for both China and Gabon. So I think at that point, they still wanted to merge at 10. Like, if I were to guess, I would still say 10... Like, merge at 10, final 3. 7-person jury. Because that's what they were doing at that point.
Remember, when you reach the morgue,
actually, I guess Gabon technically merged at 9, obviously. But, like, the... Like, intention was 10. Where again, I think they meant to merge at 10. But didn't. Which also I think is like very clear when you're like watching it too that they, like clearly they meant to merge at 10, right? Like the fact that the final 10 like tribal challenge is an individual challenge they just made into a tribal challenge, like 100%. They meant to merge at 10. They just decided not to, and I don't know if that's because of the coda of it all, that they thought that coda would just dominate, or if they legitimately just had that as like a last second decision. I think 100% they did just like they did intend to merge at 10 and then change their minds.
Transmit all personnel. This is Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan. Medical is overwhelmed. We need.
Are there any seasons where I would vote for the second to last boot or later over the winner? Over the winner, potentially. Over anyone else in the final 3 or final 4 at that point, probably not, right? Where like I think it's very unlikely to vote for the like 4th/5th placer over everybody else that made it further than them. But if we're specifically just talking about the winner, then yeah, I'd like vote for like Kenny over Bob. And yeah, there's like situations like that, but like I think it's very rare that it would be a spot where like I would vote for like Kenny over anybody else ahead of him. Where like I'd vote for Maddie over Kenny. Sorry, I think it's unlikely that there is a situation like that. Yeah, Marcus got there. And didn't have the win out. And actually, too fair, even if he did. Well, too fair, I guess if he did, then Bob wouldn't be winning out. But, like, but still, Bob's game is shit, though. Yeah, I mean, I've always thought that Marcus got fucked by that.
Lupin transmit to all personnel. This is Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan. Medical is overwhelmed. We need help.
Yeah, like, I don't think he plays the situation optimally, straight up. Like, I think he could have done more to, like, keep Susie on board. But, like, in terms of, like, the production of it all, I do think production kind of screwed him in that. Okay, so that does need to be off. Or maybe not. Oh, where's a power source thing? Highest ranked winner that I would have voted for. Wait, who is the highest ranked winner that I would have voted for their runner-up over them? Oh, is it JT? I don't know. I mean, what's my winner ranking? I would say JT's a top contender for that. Okay. Let's see. Look at the list of all the winners. I think yeah, it's JT. The answer's JT. Who's even the next one after that? There's not another one for... Yeah, next one's what, Wendell? It's like, that's like, what, like 5 or 6 other people? So I think it's JT, Wendell... Then I'm iffy on Chris. Then Nick Wilson, Chris Doherty, not Underwood. Then Sophie, I think, is next. Then Amber. Yeah. Yeah, JT, I believe, was the only top tier winner that I would have not voted for. Oral thoughts on episode 6. I missed part of it, but what I watched, I thought was fine. Like, obviously, just like a massive dunking on Rome, which was not where I was expecting the episode to go. But it was like, I was just so obvious. That's like, again, like, obviously, there's fun to be had in terms of like Rome looks like an idiot, but I would have preferred something more, like, actually good. Like, I would have preferred, like, an actual interesting vote. Like, that would have been better. Yeah, I think there is appeal to, like, there being no suspense, just going all in on dunking on a person. But I feel like this was not really the spot I would have wanted that to be for, like, the merge episode. And, like, obviously they did it for, like, Roger Sexton and stuff, but it's like, I don't know. I would have wanted a bigger, flashier, like, merge vote. But to be honest, I don't know if we're just, like, are we just never gonna get that anymore? I think it's, like, tough to get that with, like, 3-person or with 3 tribes with also, like, such high numbers. I think it's kind of tough to even see that happening. Where I think it just I think with this format, it just leads to, like, the person that is the most expendable going home most of the time. Just because it feels like it's too early to make, like, a really big move. Because you still have like so much of the game left after that. So I think, and like obviously you're also scared for your own life at the merge and stuff. To where like I think it usually just leads to people just kind of falling back on like whoever's the easiest. More screwed Raro or the Onion Alliance? Definitely Raro. Though, to be fair, Raro also gets benefited by production, too. So it's like, it's kind of a double-edged thing, but... If it wasn't for the mutiny, then obviously Raro wouldn't be in that good of a spot. Actually, maybe not. I think the reality is that actually, like, more than likely, Raro Alliance was coming in at the majority anyway, right? Because, like, technically, if the mutiny never happened, Ozzy was the next to go. Like, Ozzy and Sundra were the next bottom of the pecking order. It's where, like, if that was the case, then come into Merge, like, Candace and Penner are still there, and they just flip. And Yule's probably fucked. In reality, Yule probably gets lucked out by the mutiny. More than anything.
Security clearance required.
Obviously, like, completely, like, not purposeful at all. But he probably does actually get saved by the mutiny. As he was, like, heading towards a pretty bad, like, spot for him. Was probably the biggest jury threat? I don't know if she was the biggest jury threat. I think she was the biggest jury threat of her side. I don't know if she necessarily beats everybody. Like, does she beat, like, Ozzy? Does she beat Yule? I don't know. She definitely has votes on her side. I don't know if she has, like, all... Like, if it's, like... Let's say it's Parvati Yule. Let's just do Parvati Yule. Well, too, for Becky being on there is, like, important, right? Because Becky's obviously a Yule vote. Let's do Parvati Yule Ozzy. Let's say that's the final three. Because, like, that was what she proposed, right? When she goes home. Like, that's the final three. Where do the votes go? We got Brad as a Yule vote. Rebecca... Actually, I think that fucks things because, like, I think Rebecca could go Ozzy. But also, because, like, I think there was a lot of this, like, oh, Ozzy beat us in challenges from the, like, pre-mergers there. And, like, that's why we're gone. So I'm not sure. I would consider pre-merge, post-merge episodes every season. I could, like, I kind of, but, like, I just don't care enough. Like, I barely care enough to do favorite episode of every season. To where, like, am I really going to do, like, breaking these up to where, like, I already talked about half of these? Because obviously through that, it's like, I've already talked through my favorite pre-merge and post-merge ones, like, for, like, half the seasons through those individual videos. It's like, am I really going to repeat the same material again? For, like, an inferior version of the video, essentially. It's like, I don't know. What am I doing here? Like, I know, like, I'm assuming I have to find a power source to activate this. I just don't know where that is. That's not it, right? What am I doing? Oh, activate? Oh, that's the video. Does this tell me?
Loop and transmit all personnel.
But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to continue this game after the stream. I'll probably play it for the rest of the stream, but I just don't know if I care enough to continue this or not. So I might play Lollipop Chainsaw next stream. We'll see. I've considered every swap. I believe that is on the schedule, every swap episode. I think the issue for that is that there's seasons that have, like, multiple swaps. I feel like that just seems kind of ridiculous to be including all those, but I'm not, like, opposed to it. But also, it's like, if I were to do that video, I would want to rewatch all of them, which would also take a while. Oh, didn't know this was here.
Medical log, Dr. Nicole Brennan. So much for being paranoid. I repurposed this room to run counseling sessions without unitologists interfering. Now it's the only
there's nothing here anyway.
I recovered a limb after yesterday's attack. Genetically, it's human tissue with bizarre...
To be fair, I don't know AU well enough to, like, know, like, top of head, like, what's the best pre-merge, post-merge episodes.
Wait, where's that
Especially considering there's all those like fucking nana-limbs too. It's like I don't think I like cared enough to actually like think that through ever. What, like 2016? It's probably what, the Rowan vote off pre-merge, post-merge is Brooke. 2017 pre-merge is what, like the Adam vote off maybe. Post-merge is what, the 3222 maybe, or the Henry vote off. I think the Henry vote off would have been if there was like any semblance of like suspense to anything. I guess there was suspense on it. Will you play the idol or not? Right? I don't know. Then Chance for Senders 2 or Chance for Senders 1. What is the best pre-merge episode there? I legitimately don't even know. What would it be? I guess like Russell Boot maybe? I don't know. Obviously the Matt Rogers boot is the best one though of the post-merge. There's 2 pre-merge. It's probably the Hannah boots. Post-merge is probably Final 5 maybe? Maybe? I don't know. All Stars pre-merge is episode 3. Post-merge, Zach boot. I mean, that's a bit rough. Maybe the Jackie boot. Probably 1 to 2. Rangers Braun pre-merge. I don't know. Big D vote maybe. I don't know. I think that's the one that's coming to mind at least. Post-merge, probably the merge episode. Yeah, I would say merge episode. There's other good ones, but I would say merge. Blood vs. Water pre-merge, like what, episode 3 probably. Did you see Dave Idol play? Post-merge, I guess the Jesse boot. Here's Villains, obviously episode 7 for pre-merge. Post-merge, I don't know, is it the merge again? I think it might be the merge. Yeah, I'll say merge. And then Titans vs. Rebels. Post-merge is the Eden vote. Pre-merge, I don't know, Garrick boot maybe? Oh, that's slipping. Joey, I don't think the Joey boot's that interesting to me. Like, I mean, like, it's good. It's probably one of the better pre-merge episodes, but I don't think it's like one that I'm like, this is my favorite one. Maybe I felt like the Joey boot was like kind of obvious that was going to happen, like at some point around there. Ranking the jury episodes. Because like a lot of those are just the merge episodes for like most of the seasons. It's like it's essentially just redoing the merge episode ranking, but then just with like a couple replacements. So it's like, I don't know. And also, it's not like a jury episode is anything. It's not like this is like a special occasion. Oh, this is the jury episode. This is where the jury starts. It's like, it doesn't really mean anything. So like merge is obviously the merge. Like that is like this like new start. Like it's like the start to the next phase of the game. Like the jury is just a thing that happens at some point. Like, it doesn't really feel like it has any, like, true meaning to it. So, like, what's the difference between, like, the final 9 episode of Australian Outback and... Or, like, what's the... Not the difference. What's the, like, comparison between the final 9 episode of Australian Outback and, like, the merge episode of Cagayan? It's, like... It's not like they have any, like, real connective tissue. Also, just the, like, generic concept. Oh, the jury just starts here. Which is, like, such a relevant aspect to the episode as a whole. Why does AU not have live finale or reels? Money. It's the main reason. Because they would have to fly out the cast again and get them together and film a live reunion when I don't think they think people care. So it's probably just not worth it ratings-wise for them. Apex offended Rome. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that tweet, which is like, why? Why do you care? Like I saw she said it was like disrespectful to Survivor history or something. It's like, what do you mean? Like what does that mean? Yeah, I believe they only did it for 2017 and All Stars, right? Oh no, 2018. They did it 3 times. Her being a Karen, I guess. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? That's not what goes there, right? Yeah, no. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, penultimate episodes? I would consider penultimate. Again, the problem with all these ideas is that I would want to rewatch all the episodes. It just takes forever. That's why I haven't done reunion shows yet. I would have done it already if I didn't need to rewatch all of them before making it. But I already have like too many other things I need to watch. And I still don't know what I'm doing. What's this? I know what I'm supposed to be doing. I just don't know where the thing is. There's an 11-year difference between Amber and Chauncey. Is there really that big of a difference? I knew there was a big age gap. I didn't realize it was 11 years. How old is Chauncey? Chauncey's like... He's like, what, 25 or so? 26-ish? Let's see. He is 25. Is Amber really that old? Damn, that's insane. I didn't realize it was that big of a gap. Who is the pre-merger that I'd have the most faith winning any given season? Like, oh, none, really. It's like, I don't know, like, who's really coming to mind of, like, a pre-merger that would, like, that I would actually have faith in winning? I legitimately can't think of any, like, recently. Like, I would say, like, Sabaya is probably, like, fine. But, like, I wouldn't necessarily have faith in her winning, though. Do I plan on casting Battle of the Placements? I have it on my list of video ideas. It's not on the schedule. But I'll probably eventually do it. Where is the thing? Or should I just give up? I think I'm kind of done with this game, to be honest. Again, in an ideal world, I would like to play it. I just feel like it's probably not the best stream game. And I did want to play Lollipop Chainsaw anyway. And Lollipop Chainsaw is, like, close enough. Still fits into Halloween, kind of. So I think I might try to move on to that. Who wins Carla, Cassidy, Hall Brawl? I'd probably give the edge to Carla, right? At least, like, size-wise, she would obviously have the massive advantage there. Where it's like... I guess, like, Cassidy's probably quicker than her, but I don't know. I feel like I would give her the edge, at least. What? Where's the power source I'm supposed to get? Theo's been a flop on 40. I mean, he's kind of a flop on World Championship. Yeah, I think Theo just is probably not gonna be the most entertaining. Brought back nowadays. He's still like a largely affable guy. I don't necessarily like dislike Theo, but yeah, he hasn't really brought much to the table from an entertainment standpoint. Who's winning 47? Why is it Andy or Sue? I would say Andy, Sue, Teeny. Those are my top three. I think I'm probably lower on Andy now. I don't know. It's like, I think with Andy, there's just like, it feels like we're getting a lot of like build up of these like red flags with Andy. So I feel like it's probably getting to the point where it's too much. So I think Andy's clearly like an important player to the season, and if I were to guess, I would say he like is probably going to lead the charge against Sam when that eventually happens. But I don't know if I'm looking at Andy as the winner right now. Oh yeah, both of Polly's returns have not been great. Challenge 40 are so boring. I don't know what they're doing, like in terms of the eliminations. You would expect them to just reuse old ones, right? Like I don't know why they're not just doing that. Or like I feel like that would have like went off a lot better than them like trying to do new shit that's boring at this point. But whatever. He's the likely runner-up. I mean, I think Sue is also a top contender for being runner-up. I think Sue actually might be my number one contender for runner-up of the season. Even though I think she's also like debatably number one contender to win. I kind of need one of Teeny or Sue to be Fallen Angel and the other win. I can see Teeny being Fallen Angel. Oh, 100%. I think Andy's getting to Endgame. I just think he's like probably not likely winning. I think Sierra's falling out of it for me. I think she was barely in the merge episode. I feel like that's pretty damning. And also got like no reaction to the Annika vote. Where, yeah, I missed that part of the episode where I believe it was like almost entirely in Rachel's like perspective, right? T could also be runner-up. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like that's a bit strange though for Teeny. I don't really get the vibe that Teeny would be a runner-up. But like theoretically, I guess. Post-merge, this post-merge would need to be Micronesia level to be number one at the end of the year. Yeah, it's not going to happen. I think Titans vs. Rebels is pretty easily number one. And BB26 was like almost as good of a Big Brother season as we could have gotten nowadays. It's still not being Titans vs. Rebels. Like a Rachel win. I don't know what Rachel's really doing on the season at this point, to be honest. In terms of like where's her story going? Where like I considering the fact that she got so much content early on, I always said, oh, she's just going home here. That makes sense. Like this is essentially just the Mariah edit, but then she doesn't go home here. So it's like, well, oh, where is she going then? Is she actually making it deep? Well, but Andy didn't need a reaction after the Annika vote. It wouldn't have hurt, but like it was never a spot where I'm like, oh, he definitely like needs to react to this. Like we kind of got his reaction last episode. Where like Sierra, like the way the show portrays it is that she's like making a move that's like against her best interest. And then, like, I feel like with Sierra, it's like for her to truly be in contention, we need to, like, get the reaction of, like, her talking about why she did that. And she never did. And to be fair, I believe Dee never got that with the Kelly blindside. So I guess it's like, it's happened before recently. Well, that's necessarily the case, but I do think it's still strange. I always watch Survivor episodes at 8:30 so you can skip the ads. Yeah, I don't. I don't know, like, I actually, like, hate the concept of having to skip ads. I think that kind of bothers me to, like, watch something and then go skip the ads. Because that means I actually have to be, like, I actually have to go and skip the ads. Like, I actually have to do that work to skip the ads. That's, like, more work. Do I just give up playing the game? Because I feel like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Wait, fire making challenges? Or is that what that is? For who? Andy? Or Rachel? Or which one? Rachel Blind saying Andy would be my ideal. Is that where this is going, though? I'm not sure. Could be. I would say I'm more open to that now than what I was, but I don't know. I think Rachel blindsiding Sam makes sense, right? Like, the fact that we got this, like, scene... Actually, let's see, actually. Because I can actually see this now, because I have the episode up anyway. Okay, we do see Andy and Rachel talking.
Tomorrow, maybe.
What's happening in this?
A whole
I know.
group of people, but it's like we can just start from zero.
Things change all the time. I've hit my rock bottom.
Okay, that's still not. Yeah, it's not really. I was thinking, could that be a scene of them like setting up a relationship between Rachel and Andy? But no, that doesn't seem to be what they're doing there. Actually, what's this other Sierra confessional? I didn't see this one. Wait, why is the audio muted?
Everywhere. It looks like a murder scene out here.
It's all over.
No, it's just about the fucking red paint. Okay, that means nothing then. Yeah, I think I stand by Sierra's episode is pretty bad. Richard could go on revenge arc. Yeah, I think that's potentially what we're setting up. Yeah, I did see that, which also is like that. Like, it's been posted a billion times before. Why did it go viral this time about Chris Underwood? So even Wes made a comment about it. So it's like, and why was this the one that made it? Hope Scooter Picks really says the deleted scene. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it seems like Jeff was like, yeah, we wanted to do it, but like there just wasn't enough time in the episode because so much craziness was going on. Because there obviously was. So now maybe they edited it. It obviously comes down to like how close was it to actually making the cut. Parting Get a Grip went viral. Did it? I didn't see that at all. I did see Nina with Rogue. I did see that. I also saw that Aaron is getting heat now again. Like Aaron BB15. And she had to like make a new apology and then didn't really apologize, which that's pretty Aaron of her. Okay, legitimately, where is the power source I'm trying to find right now? Like, I don't actually give a shit about like actually finishing the game at this point. I think I'm good, but like, especially because like I would be more like if this was a game from 2024, I would like stick through and finish it. But this is a game from 2023. Like, I have there's no real purpose of me finishing this outside of just saying I finished it. Because it's not like I'm going to talk about it in any video or anything. Then again, I do eventually I would like to play Dead Space games at some point, but I'm not like dying to do it right now. The only reason I'm playing this right now is because I said I would do it. Like literally like a year ago, I said I would do it. I'll play this game on stream. But whatever. I see Tiana's. I don't know where Tiana's sister going. Again, I do feel like she's like kind of this like, again, she's more so seemingly this like antagonistic figure for Sue and Caroline than like a proper character on her own, right? So we're like, I would assume that means probably taken out by them eventually, but don't necessarily know when that's gonna happen though. That's not it either. Does Julie remember Aaron by name? Probably. I would assume so. Never know though. I think she'll remember like someone like Aaron. Different Jack? Don't know. Don't remember if she remembers Jack. Aaron though I think was big enough. That made like national news. The Aaron BB-15 stuff. So we're like, I think she remembers Aaron. Jack, again, that was like, again, very, again, still bad, but like, it didn't make national news. It wasn't like that bad. To where like, it was like actually like a topic outside of reality TV. How Chris Under would do if cast on 50? Probably bad still. Probably, I mean, yeah, like, I think he'll probably make Merge or something, but, like, I think he's just too sloppy of a player. Based on what we saw on USA 2, where he just does the same thing. Was how likely I think people are to win based on the edit. Again, like, I find, I just don't. What are people, like, is it just that people want Genevieve to win? And that's why everyone's saying Genevieve's so high? Because I haven't seen, like, an actual explanation, edit-wise, even within the Edgic Reddit, where, like, people are super high on Genevieve, that actually makes sense on why Genevieve would win with the edit she's been given. Because I don't think there is a justification. I think people just want Genevieve to win. But, again, Saul as a contender is also insane. Kyle and Sam's whatever, I guess. Andy is unlikely, sure. Sierra's unlikely, yeah. Sue is unlikely is definitely off. And then, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, obviously a lot of this is wrong, but that's fine. Yeah, Saul's the least likely to win. Like, there's literally no reason for Saul to, like, go on to win the game when, like, all of his content is revolved around Rome, who is now gone. It's like, but the thing about Erica, though, Erica had set up in the premiere. Genevieve only content in the premiere was a connection to Rome, who's now gone, and she had no content revolving around his elimination. Like, the fact that Rome went home here is even more damning for Genevieve. Like, to me, this, like, means, like, because before it was like, okay, maybe if, like, the entire season is, like, Genevieve's dynamic with Rome, at least there's something. Rome's gone. There's nothing. There's no reason Genevieve is going to win this game. There's no edit. There's no through line for Genevieve. No, there's no way that she remembers Kale or Carol. Like, legitimately look at Genevieve's edit. It's like, it's so much in line with, like, so many of, like, again, like, with, like, J. Maya, and, again, there's a lot of these, like, people that get under-edited at the very beginning, then they pop, and then they're, like, an early merge boot. Like, that's pretty much Genevieve. It's like, we get one of these on, like, almost every season. And it's funny that, like, for some reason this time, people are, like, so convinced that, like, she's gonna go on to win. Again, what could I be missing here? I just want to know what I'm missing. J. Maya did pop at the swap. Like, she had like a big swap episode where she gets like a lot of oh, is this it? Yeah, fuck me. That's so stupid. I knew that. That's fine. Cool. What the fuck are they? But yeah, like Maya had like a big swap episode where like she was like shown as like the person saving Sean and everything. And then like the episode after that, it wasn't good content, but like she was still prominent in the episodes leading up to her boot. Yeah, she got content in the Brand New Boot episode. It wasn't good content. She was shown as like Sifu targeting her. And like shown the moment of like Sifu doing like the weird like passive aggressive things in front of J. Maya. Okay, cool. A circle. What'd you miss? Me not getting anything done in this game and probably dropping it. Outside of that, I was just talking about Survivor. Which I missed the first like 20 minutes of. So that's something. Netta's probably winning Traders Canada at this point. It's like to the point where like, is it too obvious that Netta's winning Traders Canada? But I feel like Netta's very likely winning Traders Canada. Let's see the Waldo music review. I have not. Is Rangers Brawn 2 actually gonna be good? Supposedly production's happy with it. Like supposedly they're happy with both that and A vs. the World. So we'll see. Die for another Ica Netta fight. I don't think we're gonna get that from Traders, but unless they were both on together, but like not from this season of Traders. Like Netta's just been in the background the entire time, but like just no one is suspecting her for some reason. Where we even get shots of the cast line of how like, oh, Netta could be a traitor for some reason. And I think a lot of them just don't know who she is the reality. So like, I just know a lot of people have not watched her on BB Can and just don't know who she is. So like they're not threatened by her. So I think it's a kind of an interesting spot, like a person like Kevin Martin, who like they knew was a winner, they knew he was like a poker player. Like Netta doesn't really have that like stink on her, right? It's like she doesn't like she's not a former winner, so they're not going to think, oh my god, she's such a good player because she's a winner. Well, also again, she's like far back. They probably didn't watch her season. There's nothing like inherently like making her threatening. To her, like she's essentially just like playing like how she did early on in BB Can 2 at this point, which seems to be working for her. I mean, I can see that. I just haven't like seen the memes themselves. I can see how that meme got created. Personally, like Ica more than Netta. That's fair. I don't, but that's fair. It shows that like Netta's able to do this sort of thing. I mean, like she's able to at least like come off as like super unthreatening.
Mercer, it's Terrence Kine. You were in surgery, so I left this with Warwick.
Genevieve Troopers reminding Cassidy. I feel like there's at least more there to Cassidy though. Cassidy again at least had like a good opening confessional.
40% of the colony's population is now showing symptoms.
Actually, I don't think it was her opening confessional, but she had a good confessional within the premiere. Like again, Genevieve is nothing. There's like nothing there. Like her only content in her premiere is her talking about again, Rome is someone I want to work with. To be fair, she is actually one of the voices in the intro. I forgot what she says.
Might be our last hope.
Actually, let me see. I could look this up. It's literally at the beginning of the fucking premiere, and I clicked the wrong episode. I'm probably gonna get an CBS commercial. Cool. Thank God. Alright, let's see.
I am ready to forge
No,
my
not
own
that
path.
one.
I'm 100% gonna be writing my own Survivor story out here.
Listen, I am either going to blaze my own path or here, I'm going to burn down this island.
I'm gonna blaze my own path or burn down this island. That's a fine. Like, if that was an actual proper opening confessional, like, that would be fine, right? But is that what we're supposed to be looking for? Technically, she was literally the last of the opening confessionals there, but sure, yeah. She's burning down the island. Is she? Is she literally burning it down? By the way, I love how, like, I, like, did that just to, like, not... Okay, there we go, maybe. Cool, story's progressing, finally. Maybe. Yeah, I'll have room second to last, actually. I do, I haven't, like, properly thought through it, but, like, I don't know. He's, like, at best, he's third out of the 6. But I could see him being second to last, but I haven't, like... I don't know, I think he's worse than Asia. I think it's, like, I think I have him worse than Asia. Or, worse than... I think he's better than Asia. I meant the opposite of what I said. I think he's better than Asia. Like, based on what we've heard post-show, I think he's better than Asia. Oh my god, it's implying fire making. She's definitely going to be fire making these because of that. Because Teeny's name in the intro is on the top. Maybe she's the winner. I think that just means nothing. I mean, they did it for D, but, like, I believe, like, last season they did that for Hunter. And obviously Hunter didn't win. So I don't think it actually means anything. 245 it might have meant something because I know they explicitly said that, oh, there's a teaser in the preview, whatever. I think that could have meant something there, but I don't think they'll do it again. Yeah, we talked about that, the Roger Sexton thing. She's burning down the island. Sam will glue it back together. But no, he's not the glue. He's the fake glue guy. He claims he's the glue guy, but he's not really the glue guy. I would say that, like, the glue guy thing is probably, like, the one kind of saving grace for Caroline right now. Because I think based on the edit, we're being shown Caroline as the glue person. I don't remember any of the controls. There we go. So, again, if the glue guy prophecy is to come true, then I guess that's good for Caroline. Why is that not going in? Is that not what I'm supposed to do? Cool. Alright, maybe that's not. Oh no, I picked up the wrong thing. That's why. Cool. Well, that's great. That was not a good episode for Teeny. I had the opposite. I didn't think it was a great episode for Teeny, but I thought it was, like, fine. I didn't, like, think it was bad in any way. Like, I think she had, like, a confessional that, like, applied to the, like, concept of community. So I was like, that's good. It's not really that great as a whole, but I didn't think it was bad. It's Wolf and Wolf's Clothing. I mean, I think that's his only saving grace at this point, is that Sam's the Wolf and Wolf's Clothing. That's literally the only good thing about his edit at this point, in my opinion. Is that he has that confessional that could potentially nullify any of it. What's the most biting confessional that comes to my mind first? Like regular confessional? probably like what, he's a jackass or whatever that Aaron says about Coach. None of the confessionals like really come to mind. I could say like the final words. I think there's probably some, obviously. I was thinking like confessionals is like kind of tough to say. I mean, that's such a shit group of players, isn't it? I'll say John Michaels probably one, then Winna, then Mariah, then Rome. I wouldn't say impressed was the impression I got from Caroline. But yeah, obviously it wasn't like she was like bitter or anything. I think it was like an interesting reaction. And I think that's like the way to play it, right? Maybe. I mean, I guess it like depends on how close the relationship is. Obviously we do like, it does seem like Caroline is close to Sue, to where like it's not like Sue would react to that as like, oh my god, she knows about my idol, now I need to target her. Oh fuck me. But I think there's like worlds where it could come off that way. But thankfully it didn't. Yeah, Corinne Susie. Yeah, that's also a thing. Legitimately though, I couldn't remember what she even said, which is the reason I didn't say that one. Where like initially the first thing that came to mind was like Corinne, but I'm like, oh, what did she actually like say? Like, I can't remember. They see Caroline and Sue being the Raymond and Ferris? No. Like, what's the connective tissue between them at all? Like, just that they're a duo? Like, I don't see any connective tissue between Raymond Ferris and Caroline Sue. They feel bad about how the house treated Nick? Not really. But I also feel like Ika didn't need to go as hard on her as she did. I'm not like, oh my god, I feel so bad for Nick. I really don't care. If Kenny from BB-Can 2 is on BB-Can 5, how would I feel? Like, how would I feel about him being there? I'll be fine. I think Kenny's fine. He's a competent player. Flawed player. But, like, I think he'd do... Like, I think it'll be interesting to see him return from a gameplay perspective. I'm not, like, dying to see him play again from, like, a personality perspective. I think we got what we're going to get.
Where's Daniels when you need her? Head back to the security.
But I probably would have picked him over Dallas. Yeah, Canada 2 Faithfuls are terrible. Which is what makes it a fun season. Security clearance 1. My favorite. My favorite type of security clearance. I mean, that's the speech at the end. That's not the confessional. Yeah, we're talking about the confessional of, yeah, I think it's like, want to smack her in the face, right? That's what she says. When, like, Susie tells Corinne that I was thinking about voting for you.
There's no time. That tram station's offline.
We'll play Castaway Island sometime again? I'm not dying to be honest. I think I did what I wanted to do in Castaway Island. I don't think I really have that much, like, incentive of playing again. I think I'll just get bored. Why did we get Cindy and not Brittany for BB-Can 5? Well, one, I believe rumors that Brittany turned down. But also, I think they love Cindy. Actually, it's actually insane. I was looking at the DR count because, like, yeah, I prepped the BB-Can 3 video, so I was looking at some things. And it's like, the DR count is insane. I believe Cindy has, like, one of the highest average confessional counts in the history of Big Brother across, like, any version of the show. Like, her DR count is insane in BB-Can 3. And it's funny because, like, she's, like, severely underrated in BB-Can, in BB-Can 5. But, yeah, I'm trying to open it up. But, like, her DR count is insane in BB-Can 3. Where, like, I believe she either had, like, she's in the top half of confessional getters for, like, her entire, like, in every single episode of the season that she's on. which is like pretty unprecedented. Where the fuck is it? I looked up BB3 instead of BB Can 3. Yeah, literally every single episode, she's either top confessional getter or in the top half. Has an average of almost 12 confessionals an episode. Yeah, her confessional count's what? 8, 9, 8, 12, 8. Gets evicted, comes back. 12, 11, 15, 13, 24, and then 11. Mind you, that was a point. Like, BB Cans 1, 2, and 3 are like very DR heavy. Really 2 and 3, I think. Oh no, 1, 2 is also, yeah. But yeah, they're very like DR heavy, where like after that DR counts do go down quite a bit. So like modern BB Can is like very low DR count. But yeah, BB Can 3 is like a very high DR count season, but like that is like an insane stretch. And it's like Sarah actually, like, despite her, like, Sarah obviously lasting way longer, Sarah's average DR count's also kind of insane. Like, Cindy's is 11.91, Sarah's is 11.34. Which I'm pretty sure is, like, up there. I mean, like, really, I believe, like, I think Cindy might have the highest average DR count ever. I mean, looking through these other ones, it's like maybe BB... Okay, Danielle Reyes, I think, has the highest. Yeah, Danielle Reyes BB3 is the highest ever. Cindy, I think, is number 2. Danielle Reyes has a 12.09, which is kind of insane, too. Danielle Reyes has an episode where she has 31 confessionals. Well, that's the Marcellus Boot episode. She has 31 confessionals. And it's funny because she has like 2 episodes where she has 0. Also. Don't understand Sarah voting out Willow. I mean, I could tell you her justification for it. I don't think it's good, but essentially it's like she thought that there was an all-women's alliance coming together, and she thought that the all-women's alliance was more likely to save Peely than it was to save Willow, and she thought Godfrey would be on board. More so saving Peely than Willow, even though it was the opposite. To where, like, it's really just a misread on the other jurors, or the other voters. Where, like, she assumed that people wanted Peely to stay over Willow, when, like, the reality is that it, like, really she was the swing. Cindy is a BB Can mother. I hope no one forgets that. Sure. Trader's narrative is really the part of the Traders that's fun to watch. Yeah, I agree. As I say, I think when watching the Traders, I'm usually always just rooting for the Traders, because I feel like that's the most interesting. Like, I feel like I'm very rarely being like, oh my god, I really hope they get caught. Like, there are rare circumstances here and there, but I'm not like, man, I don't think it's the norm. Yeah, Kira going after John Michaels, or Michael John, is terrible gameplay, but also it's really fun TV. So at least there's that. What non-winning U.S. player has the most DRs? Most total? I mean, either way, it's Daniel Reyes. I think Daniel Reyes has the most DRs ever in the history of Big Brother. She has 387. Which, again, BB3 is a very high DR count season. Like, Lisa, who is Lisa, has 299. To which, the following season, like, Allison and June are also very high. No, 387 confessionals just in BB3. In BB7, she has 167 confessionals. They were talking total career. I think Franzel would probably have it. Let's see. Franzel's 299 plus 186. Maybe not. Maybe it's... would Daniel Reyes really hold the number? Yeah, Tyler has 303. But also, to be fair, it's like 10 more episodes than BB3. 8 more. Like, again, Daniel Reyes' average confessional count is 12.09. Tyler's is 7.58. Franzo is a 2-time winner. That is the thing. Paul, actually, yeah, Paul, I think. Yeah, it is Paul. I forgot about that. It is Paul. Paul has 324 in 19 and 293. So those totals like around, it's a little bit over 600. So that would be more than Daniel Reyes. We're talking about Tyler in BB20. Tyler has 128 in 22, which is like slightly above average. Like, average is Memphis and Kevin. Memphis is 98, Kevin has 95. Danny has 99, Davon has 102, Tyler's next. Whereas really, Tyler's only lower than Enzo, Nicole Franzel, and Christmas on that season. I barely remember any of the confessions from anybody. Yeah, I said that there's like certain other circumstances. I think Sam's one of those other circumstances. Isn't it weird how production always seems to like even number seasons? Yeah, I think we talked about this literally last stream. I think it's recency bias. I think is what it is. I think it's just the fact that it's the season that's fresher on their minds. So I think they typically just like it more. I think it's more that than like any like real reason. But yeah, it is funny how like recent Big Brother seasons, despite having more episodes, people still don't get as many confessionals as like Daniel Reyes, despite there being less episodes. Like BB23 is funny, where like highest confessional count is Xavier with 188, which is what, under half of what Daniel Reyes has in BB3, despite BB23 having 5 more episodes. They also argue that they're generating hype for next year. Yeah, that too. He's also incentivizes them to like the other season more, because they're like, well, if we say the other one's better, then like they'll make them more invested in watching the next season. Favorite faithful win? Probably CT Trishelle. Year 47 is really good, but 48 sucks. People might turn out. Yeah. But to be fair, it's not out though. Like, that's, like, purely a Redmond behind-the-scenes thing, though, that they like 48 more than 47. But, yeah, I think in general, I think that was definitely the case with something like Cara Moen, where, like, they were so high on Cara Moen. And I kind of, like, I remember, like, Jeff did an interview with RHAP during time Philippines. I remember on there, he was like, oh, if you like Philippines, you're going to love Cara Moen. Chelsea has 261. A lot of that coming at the end, where her edit really picks up after the Joseph eviction, where like before that, I mean, she was always in the top half of confessional getters, but like Quinn and Angela were always ahead of her, and Tucker. Yeah, pretty much from her HOH on, though. She is always in the top half. She's tied with Kenny. She's one ahead of Kenny when Kenny goes home, so thank God. And yeah, Cedric was ahead of her. Her and Mackenzie were kind of going back and forth for a bit, but then she, like, peaks towards the end. More than Mackenzie. Yeah, Sam Worldsport. But to be fair, I think they legitimately did hate Sam Wandelstar. Like, I don't think that's a situation where, like, they actually, like, were like, oh, this season's good, but that one's better. They were like, no, Sam Wandelstar is shit. Worlds Apart is good, though. And what, we know most of 48 at this point, don't we? Like, I think we only don't know, like, 5 people, maybe, right? I think Brain Hands Meltdown is your top 3 least favorite Survivor moments. It's definitely not fun. I feel like it's because of how the show is now. They don't like. I don't think it's that. I think it's because they just don't utilize confessionals as much because it takes more time. Because like back in the day, they would like again have these very raw confessionals and like try to intersplice them whenever they could. Where like it felt like confessionals were like the bulk of the show. Nowadays, it feels like obviously they're well, nowadays they are scripted. They're essentially like told to say this specific thing, and through that it's like a bit more pre-planned. Where like I don't know, it's just like I don't think they have much incentive to have the confessionals in the show. And I don't think they plan for it. I think they would rather not use confessionals because that way it is easier to edit. I think that's more of the reason. Because again, like as like with Daniel Reyes has again the most in Big Brother history, but Lisa has 299, Jason has 286, Amy has 227, Marcellus is 298. Like the entire top 5 has over 200 confessionals. The entire top 5 have more confessionals than anyone from BB23, like anyone from like BB15. It's like it's simply just the editing style is very different now than what it used to be. Where I think if we're taking this like percentage wise, then like Danielle is not the highest confessional getter percentage wise of her season, or like of all the seasons. Like I'm sure there's like someone else that's a higher percentage of the total confessional count. It's probably like Paul BB19 is probably the answer. Yeah, Paul has 100 more than Josh, who's the second most in BB19. So I think that's probably like the answer there. But I just think the editing style is one that like just catered towards the R's back then, and that's why Danielle has so many. That's why like June and Allison have so many in BB4. When also again in BB4, Robert of all people has 287 confessionals. Erica has 266. G has 225. It's like that's just the norm for back then. Now, I think you get to BB5 is the first point where I think it slows down a bit. But I think a lot of that's because like a lot of the early boots get so much content. Because like Jace gets like so much content early on. But even then, it's still even without that, it's still like lower DR count. Then yeah, I think actually I forgot about that. Danielle has more confessionals than Dick in BB8. It's funny that Sheila's the top confessional getter of BB9. I should do that. I should have done the history of DR counts for Big Brother, but maybe next time. Yeah, I think Rome's on 50, but yeah, not 100%. I think they have both Rome and Q. I think there's nothing stopping them from only having one. And then they've literally said that they don't care about archetypes anymore. And again, it's not like back in the day where, we can only have one black guy on the cast. Like now, like there's going to be multiple anyway. I think Q and Rome are both probably on. Again, I'll do it. It's just a matter of when. I'm not going to do it now. Schedule's already too filled up with a lot of other Big Brother videos, but I'll do it eventually. Like I already said, I think Tony taking Wu is probably the worst move in reality TV history. Or fucking Wu taking Tony is probably the worst move in reality TV history. Or there's literally no justification for it. It's just an outright really dumb move. Because again, when Cass is the other option, it's purely insanity that he takes Tony to the end. Last stream, I asked why people were so convinced someone like Angela or Leah were good players. I think it's because after years of SteamWorld, people just associate targeting the majority with good play. But again, Leah didn't. Literally the thing Leah didn't do. She had the opportunity to and then didn't. And then in their Express is saying that she wanted to go to the end of Mackenzie and Chelsea. Like Leah literally didn't do that. Like Leah's literally the definition of not doing that. Angela, sure. But again, Leah is definitely not that. Yeah, Mitzi's Power King is on Saturday. Does Cass vote Spencer and move Spencer file too? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, but Twitter thinks she did for a reason because they're fucking idiots then. Again, Leah's literal Express says that she wanted to go to the end with Chelsea and MJ. That she was gonna stick true to them if they saved her. And to be fair, that's always been Leah's MO also. Like, she's always talked about wanting to play, like, an honest, loyal game and everything. That she's not willing to go against her morals. That's why she voted for Matt, even though that she knew Matt... Or that's why she voted to keep Matt, even though she knew Matt was going home. Because she can't play against her morality or whatever. More of her T-core than Chelsea? Or we, in terms of what? In terms of targeting T-core? But that's the worst move. Well, also too fair to be Twitter. Leah lacks the killer instinct. I don't even know if she necessarily lacks it. I just don't think she cares, I think is the thing. Where again, I think she has the killer instinct to come up with the idea that, oh, I should be targeting Chelsea. But it's also like, oh, I don't care because I need to stick true to my deals. Is the, like, again, it's not like she isn't aware what she should be doing. She just doesn't give a shit to do it, I think is the thing with Leah. Where are we at, stream-wise? Okay, we're at 3:30 somehow. I did not realize it was that late. Matt, BB26 is such an attention seeker. It's kind of weird. I mean, it's kind of what you would expect from him, isn't it? But yeah. I mean, he's literally the guy that's like been posting like a billion things on TikTok about Angela and Mackenzie and stuff. It's like, it's pretty much what you would expect. One weird through line for BB26 house guest was that a lot of them knew the correct play but chose not to do it. Kind of, yeah. I don't know. Like, did a lot of them know the correct play? I think Leah did. Who's the other person that knew what the correct play was but didn't do it? I don't know if there is another person that's coming to mind right away. Maybe Cam? Quinn? I don't think Quinn knew the right call. Dude, I think he did at points. I think like the big thing I'm thinking of though is targeting Cam, MJ, Chelsea when he could have, which he now says he regrets, but I don't think he did at the time. Kenny, sure, I guess. Also, I don't think MJ knew at all. I think MJ thought she was going to beat Chelsea. I think she thought she had a harder road being Chelsea, but I think she thought she was winning. So it's not like this spot where like, oh, I'm going to lose to Chelsea, but I got to stick to my whatever. It's like, no, she thought she was winning. Major 6 restricted. What do I say about Jonathan? I don't. He's a dick. I don't fucking remember. I mean, what do you expect me to say about Jonathan? He's a terrible human being. Oh. When's that video coming out? Actually, I think it's like what, 2 weeks from today. Probably. It's not on the schedule yet for that, but it will be. I just need to adjust the schedule a bit because I underestimated. So I think I put in double exposure for the wrong date. And that led to me putting the Kunoichi ranking on the wrong day because I'm going to release my double exposure and my Kunoichi ranking in the same week because they're both going to do shit. So I might as well get them both out in the same week because why not? To where I need to adjust that eventually. But I'll probably do that right before I do the monthly update thing. Ian and MJ voted out Cam over Rubina. Rubina still doesn't make it to part 3. Yeah. Well, yeah, obviously the entire issue of MJ is that she wasn't willing to cut Chelsea. Where it seems like she probably beats Cam, based on what we've heard now. I still don't know where Quinn goes. Like, Quinn's weird, where, like, he's talked about how, Cam's his dog, and, like, he loves Cam. But also is talking about how, like, and, like, has praised Cam at points, but also talk about how, like, Cam's not, like, the type of person he would vote for. It's like, I don't know. You played Greece? How's Greece? I suppose it's good. I actually pre-ordered a physical copy of Neva. Because I saw a physical copy was $35. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I think that's, again, a price I'm willing to pay for a physical copy of it. Sad thing is that coming out until March, We're like, that's a bit of a wait, but also I'm not like dying to play the game now anyway. My copy of a Tomb Raider remaster came today. Tomb Raider 1 through 3. So that's something. For the Quinn's not a type person I would trust telling truth post show. Yeah, I don't know. I think he definitely would be willing to embellish things to like appease his audience. I feel like that's the type of person he is. So like, again, he talks so much praise about Chelsea post show about how Chelsea is like one of the best players ever. And again, I feel like he knows like some of the things that she like, some of the wavering she was doing. It's like, I mean, again, if he, and actually, I don't know. To be fair, Quinn does say that he would have like not targeted Chelsea, if he stayed. So again, maybe he does fucking believe it, but I don't know. But yeah, what was the other thing Quinn said recently? I did listen to his interview of Reality Kingdom. There was one thing that he did say that I thought was interesting to talk about, but I forgot what it is now. Yeah, I forgot. But anyway, I find it weird that Quinn's already doing all these interviews and stuff, like before he's done the deep dive of Terran, if he even is doing it. Greece is okay. I think other games do it does better, but gameplay is fun. Actually, I didn't expect the gameplay to be the thing that you would be praising coming out of it. I didn't know there was actual like gameplay in Neva. I just assumed it was like kind of like just a side scroller narrative based game. Like I've literally never seen gameplay of it. Like I have, but I don't remember any of the gameplay of it. I don't think he would outright lie, but I think he's the type to mix what he feels. Yeah, 100%. I think that's my vibe too. Where I think he like even if he says something that isn't actually true, I think he believes it's true. But it's just a matter of like, is it really true? Yeah, I do think Corey is very like I think like listening to Corey's like current analysis, especially of like the BP25 stuff. You can definitely see a lot of like personal stuff bleeding into things, right? Again, like him, like feeling need to like defend Jag constantly. Him now like shitting on Matt a bit more than what he used to. I do feel like he is like I do think he is having like his personal beliefs bleed into his like analysis, especially of the BP25 stuff. Have a sword and later can order Neva to attack enemies. I mean, is Neva an actual? Well, I assume like it must be an actual character, right? What am I even doing? I might as well not even play this at this point, right? I think I'm good. I think next stream I'll probably just play Lollipop Chainsaw. I think I'd rather just do that than play Dead Space. I think Dead Space, and I'll probably end up playing this on my own at some point. Don't know when that'll actually be. That's the reason why I stream this, because I don't know when I'll find time to actually play this on my own. But again, I don't think this is a good stream game. I think there's too much like again minor puzzle solving, and like the overall like navigation's not like direct enough to where it's not the greatest game to be playing when I'm half paying attention. So again, I'll play Lollipop Chainsaw and see how that goes. Neva is the baby wolf deer thing. Yeah. Is there... Okay, I'll look up Neva. Like, I knew that was a thing, but I thought that was the only thing. I didn't realize there was another thing. Like, I just thought that was, like, the only character. But no, okay, there's an actual person you play as? Oh. Okay. Yeah, didn't know that. Like, I knew there was, like, the deer-looking thing that's, like, on the cover and stuff. I just assumed that was the only character. I think a non-verbal story didn't affect me of Greece that much because the story's pretty vague. Huh. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing how I feel about Greece. I feel like Greece is the type of game that I probably won't like, to be honest. But I'm willing to give it a shot eventually. Maybe I'll try to play it before Neva, because it is short, right? Like, it's literally like just a couple hours, isn't it? Yeah, 3.5 hours according to how long to beat the com. So, I'll probably try it. And Neva's around the same length. So, maybe I'll play them back to back. When I eventually do play them. Yeah, what time are we at? We're at 3:30. Probably should end soon. You don't really have a reason to be staying up to fucking 4 a.m. streaming. It's when there's nothing going on in the game. Yeah, this was a Xbox stream. I'd probably like play Vampire Survivor or something right now, but it's not really worth it for the PlayStation stream. We have to end stream and start it again. Yeah, again, I could play Balatro, but that would mean having to start stream and stop stream and start it again, just for like me playing it for like 20 minutes. And really learn the game. I mean, I should probably play it on my own first, I think. Really, in general, I feel like that's probably what I should do more often, is, like, for games that I'm going to stream. I should, like, start the game on my own and then stream it after that. I think that might work better. With specific games, at least. Though, again, probably won't matter for a bit anyway. Because, again, like, I'm going to probably try to play Light Pop Chainsaw. That'll probably take a couple streams. Then Horizon comes out. I'll be playing Horizon for probably like a month or something. And then after Horizon, we'll see. I'm not actually sure what I'll play after Horizon. It'll probably be something. I'll probably move back to Xbox for a bit. I don't know. I'm not sure. I could play the Tomb Raider games, but I probably won't just yet. Because I think I'm dedicated to doing the Tomb Raider series ranking at the end of next year. So I need to play all the Tomb Raider games. But I don't know if I need to play them now. I'm trying to think of, like, what other games do I need to play? I don't need to play anything for this batch, right? Like, next batch I need to play Enslaved, which I'm going to play on my own. I need to play AC Syndicate. I need to play Game of Thrones Telltale. I need to play Minecraft Story Mode. And now the Tomb Raider games. I think that's it. Which, to be fair, that's kind of a lot. But I probably won't start that for a bit. I don't know. Maybe I should play Tomb Raider now I think about it. Like, just to get ahead on that. Yeah, that might be a thing. Maybe it's not a good stream game. Tomb Raider. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should play this on my own then. Which, if that is the case, then I'll do it after I finish the 2024 stuff. Like, I'll probably do it closer when I actually make the video. But I'll probably replay the new ones, at least on stream. Possibly play, like, Legend and Underworld and Anniversary, but don't know. But yeah, I know the older ones do have a bit more, like... I guess they really all have puzzle solving, don't they? But I would assume the newer ones hold your hand a bit more. But, no. I'll get to it when I get to it. I'm trying to... It is next year, right? I remember I was talking this through in the Persona video. I think it is next year. Yeah, it's... Yeah, because originally I was going to do a Rise of Tomb Raider retrospective, but now I don't give a shit. So instead I'm going to do Tomb Raider. Which, to be fair, actually doesn't need to come out that year, right? Or like that time. I'll probably make it around then. Actually, now I think about it, yeah, fuck it. Actually, it doesn't need to come out at all around that time. I'll probably still do it, but like, it really could come out any time. I guess like any time before a new Tomb Raider game. It's not like that was, because that, like, that slot was like the 10-year anniversary of Rise of the Tomb Raider, which is like, who gives a shit about the 10-year anniversary of Rise of Tomb Raider? Actually, maybe it would actually make sense to do it in 2026 because that's the 30-year anniversary of Tomb Raider, like as a whole. To me, that would just be a better slot for it anyway. But I'll probably try to make it like relatively soon anyway. Because I'm not expecting a full-blown new Tomb Raider game for a bit anyway. Because like they just bought a new company bought the rights to it, right? So like if anything, I would assume they just started production on a new one. So it's probably not going to be out until like 2028 at the earliest, you would think. I mean, obviously they could have assumingly like have already been working on one, which I believe is the rumor, but like how far did it really get when there's all this other stuff going on, especially when like I assume it's to be developed by Crystal Dynamics, right? Which we know they're working on other shit. They're working on like Perfect Dark, right? Yeah, an untitled Tomb Raider game. So yeah, it's like I don't know. I don't expect it like that soon, but I could be wrong. Dude, I could see them trying to get one out for the 30-year anniversary. So I don't know. I could just be entirely wrong. And maybe they're always planning on it, but whatever. Probably won't get to play Metaphor for a bit because I'm busy with work. Too tired. Yeah, it's a shame. I'm sadly in a similar spot with Persona 3, where it won't be for a bit. Like I probably won't play any tomorrow. And if I do, it'll probably be like one episode, like really late at night. But yeah, I'm not gonna have much time tomorrow, especially because I want to get the mid-season power ranking for Survivor recorded by the end of the night, and I also have like a lot of other stuff to catch up on, and also I work, so yeah. Friday is also a maybe. Actually, to be fair, maybe Friday's clearer than I thought. I need to get the mid-season power ranking done, but actually, my worry for Friday was that I wanted to get videos I prepped recorded, but I did actually record the two videos I had prepped recorded today. But then again, actually, I did prep another. Actually, I think I still have a video. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll still play on Friday. To where like I'll be for sure playing some on Saturday, but it might be a little bit of a gap there. You pre-ordered Dragon Age just now? When's Dragon Age come out? Doesn't it come out soon? But yeah, I don't know if I give a shit enough about Dragon Age at this point. I do, like, I would ideally like to play it. I just kind of doubt I'll have time. Where, like, considering how Persona 3 is taking forever, Metaphor is going to be, like, the same length, if not longer, and then Infinite Wealth is also, like, a 60-hour game. It's like, where am I going to be at by the time those games are done? Like, I'm going to have, like, no time left for anything else. And there's still, like, Unicorn Overlord, which I planned on playing as well, which that's also, like, a really long game. Which that one I'm probably the less, like, I don't know, the least incentivized to go on my way to play, but I still want to play it. Play less time-intensive games. Yeah, I always wanted to play Route 96. I do own it. And Thirsty Suitors is on Game Pass, so I could have played that too, but I never got around to that either. But I hear both of them are pretty good. Suckler for Double Exposure. It looks so stupid. I give hell yeah. Double Exposure is like, oh yeah, I forgot. That's the other thing. Yeah, that's the other thing too about Persona 3 is that I'm probably gonna have to take at least a week off for Double Exposure. Or like my plan is every night I don't stream to play a chapter. We'll see if that works out. But if that is the case, that's still gonna be a week because it's 5 chapters plus the 2 stream days. So yeah, it'll probably be a week off from Persona 3. Ends that January. I assume that to be the case based on like I've looked at like the guide for the social links and like it seems like there's nothing after January. So yeah, I assume that was probably the end. Which also, I forgot about that. I also do intend on playing Episode I, guess. I don't know, should I just wait? Because it's not like I'm dying to, like, I'm not really, like, dying to play Episode I, guess. And in terms of like the year in reality TV video, it's like, or year in gaming video, it's not like I'm dying to have episode I guess on there either. Like I would much rather have more time to play Metaphor and Infinite Wealth than like play a 20-hour DLC of episode I guess. It's like maybe I won't play episode I guess right away. Maybe I'll hold off. I don't know. Oh, I believe it's like it was part of the original Persona, or it was part of FES, right? Is that what episode I guess is? It's like an epilogue to Persona 3, which I assume it's like revolves around I guess I would say. I literally know nothing outside. I know nothing about it outside the fact that it's an epilogue. Yeah, I think it is FES content. So yeah, it was like the bonus stuff. Yeah, I think I'll probably wait. I think my worry though is that if I wait, will I just like not get around to it? I think that's my like kind of worry there. But yeah, it's like I just feel like it's probably better to like play Metaphor and Infinite Wealth, which are going to take forever anyway. And again, if it was like a 5-hour DLC, then it's like, okay, I'll play up, I guess now. The fact that it's like a 20-hour DLC is what's like, it's kind of a lot. Your Popeye's chicken sandwich is raw? What? Hopefully you get a refund then. Oh, by the way, I didn't talk about that. I tried the Krabby Patty from Wendy's. It was just a burger. With, like, I barely like it essentially tastes like a Big Mac, but like Wendy's version. Like the sauce just tastes like Thousand Island dressing. It was just like, okay. The Frosty was pretty good though, I will say. I was surprised how good the pineapple Frosty was. Why do I waste my money on that? Because I like to try things if I can. Kind of. I was more interested in the Frosty actually, but I was like, well, I might as well just get the Krabby Patty thing while I'm here. But yeah, the Frosty is pretty good. I like the Frosty. I think it was a bit like the actual flavoring of the puree or whatever it's called was like a bit strong, but still pretty good though. Igus is the important character. There's a new party member in it. Okay. So, I'm assuming like none of the other characters show up, which I feel like that makes me less incentivized to play it if like the other characters aren't main characters within it. But we'll see. I'll be honest, I'm kind of like underwhelmed with Igus so far. Where like, again, I feel like I heard so much hype about Igus, where I was thinking like Igus is gonna be like such an incredible character, and so far I feel like she's just fine. And like I'm assuming she's gonna be integral to the plot moving forward, but like so far she's kind of there. She's okay. But like, I'm really interested in where everything is going though, because like I'm assuming that I'm at the point where like after next full moon, I think is where things are probably gonna kick off. So like I'm not that far away from that, so like we'll see. But yeah, again, I think we'll probably end here. Again, a little bit earlier than normal, but also it's like, yeah, I think we're like, I'm not doing anything in the game. I think we talked through what I want to talk through, and also it's like I shouldn't be fucking streaming until literally 4 a.m. anyway. Like characters are in it, just that there's not a party member. Oh, okay, so they are there. Okay, maybe I will watch then. That's how I felt about Rob Bentley once I... What are we talking about? I guess Social Link is pretty much just last month. Oh, so like that's when like she really pops as a character then? And we'll see how it goes. But again, I'll try to play Persona when I can. Over the next few days, I don't think I'll be able to play that much, though. But we'll see. Really, again, I think most of the time between now and next stream is really going to be... perfect. But most of the time between now and next stream is going to be getting the mid-season power ranking done, and then probably just some like very minor prep for other things. It was underwhelming and overhyped. I mean, how dare you besmirch? Is that is a word, right? I love like that's the thing that came to my mind. Smirched. Yeah, there we go. Besmirched is a word. Thank God. How dare you besmirch Rob Bentley, the greatest Survivor SA player of all time? Which is probably true. See for how long, but it's probably true. Anyway, all right. Well, here I'll be back on Sunday. I guess I'll play Lollipop Chainsaw. We'll see how that goes. Again, I think Dead Space. Maybe I'll play it on my own eventually. Don't know, but yeah. But yeah. See you guys next time.